Exclusive hood rich shit, bitch. DJ Iceberg. Hood rich bitch.
Yeah, this how I kick my summer off. Reclining on that butter salt. Got me feeling like I flipped 100 somersaults. Hit the cough, blow the best. I got high standards. Clenching to your chest, Fred G. Sanford. I tell it, you ain't shit. I'm a Mac, a player. See the skins on these steppers. That's an alligator. She on me like an elevator. Should've been pimped. Super. Think it's Clark Kent's sister. Yeah, I stay trapping like a vice lord. Stay strapped like a patient in the psych ward. I held up to his head, boy, I'm not going. Butter so soft, you can pour it over popcorn.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah,
riding in my old school with my new sitting on sixes. I'm throwing deuces. Now the garbage bag, Kush vaporized. Got the type of paper make a couple testify. So trill and I put that on this 45. 40 dealing, trying to buy a puffy house. I'm into things, culinary arts. In the Porsche, you can smell the poultry when I park. Used to wear a vest, now I just don't give a 30 at the bar, really I don't give a 20 in the strip club, I'ma live it up. Turn around, put the pimpin' down, she gotta give it up.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight.
Combination is spinnerful, the whole shit is expendable. The leather in my lap is similar to a living room. So sit back and relax as we climax to the pinnacle. As long as you relax, the conversation is minimal. They say that pimpin' there, well cause I'm living proof. Minus the alligators, activators, and linen suit. Yeah, baby, cause you know what I'm on. Cause we living for the moment, day you here, next day you gone. So it's gon' last forever, well at least the switch is gone. But she got more than enough, so just roll up and repeat the song. Baby, you know that I'm fly, it's in my SY chromosome. You can see by the way I'm riding, you can smell it from my cologne.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah.
Welcome to Radio.
I'm dashed, I've been through some things. I'm dead, but it's cool if you stay. Don't mind me, I'm high, I don't know what to say. Sometimes a big body coupe, I'm finna take her to space. Rich light skin, she look like Chris Sean. She stay with
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere.
Listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go.
Well, which one of you niggas was eating ass?
I am a nasty woman.
What's all in there? What's all in there? What's all in there? What's all over the there? What's it all in there?
Hey,
modest, I be in interview, so niggas hating, cause I play it like I had no clue that I'm the greatest. Tory come, sit up on this dick, I see you waiting, need a baby cup. I'm too young and wild to be the savior. Nail me to the cross and I'm just hanging. At least they left that serpent in my fingers, I'm just smoking. Players from my city rarely make it to a poster. Unless you got a warrant, what you got in that Corolla? Oh, officer, just boosted booing DGOlas. Won't let them haters get me down, that's what they told us. It's funny how they blame us out when they weak shit don't blow up. We came with all the phone, why my niggas act like they don't know us. Just living a lie. OGs acting like hoes weak. Couldn't rekindle the fire. Nigga retire. Nigga catch up at the time. I can see more than the block. I can see more than your spot. I don't be stuck in the past. Move me up, puffin' the grass. Holding my cup like a strap. Look at my celebrant ass. Yeah, niggas try to tell you what you want. Niggas rarely give you what you need. Bitch, I came here right here with the bounce. And if that ain't enough, I got some weed. Yeah, cause niggas try to tell you what you want, but niggas rarely give you what you need. Bitch, I came here right here with the bounce. And if that ain't enough, I got some weed. Quiet, I be a living room, cause niggas shaded with my knee alone. I sing her a song, she masturbating and bring me along. She got something to say like Larry David, but I leave alone. Oh, I gotta go, I got a baby stuck in Babylon. Niggas carry bombs and carry rabies. Who gon' speak for you? Who gon' sing your song if you don't play this? I got stress for days. Picture you go home and you that nigga, but can't pay your bill. You can't buy no diapers for your little one. Don't you pay for thrill? Child supported like a check away. How you chill with Kendrick? Do you smoke with Q and Dr. Dre? This today is real. I should ask some groupies for some face. Just a stepping stone. These them kind of bitches know they place. This my second home. This where favorite rappers get replaced. This when niggas from the south go kill that down and bring the bass. And bitch, I came here right here with an ounce. And if that ain't enough, you gotta live. Niggas try to tell you what you want. Niggas rarely give you what you need. Bitch, I came here right here with the bounce. And if that ain't enough, I got some weed. Yeah, cause niggas try to tell you what you want, but niggas rarely give you what you need. Bitch, I came here right here with the bounce. And if that ain't enough, I got some weed.
Left me with a none of these bitches no more. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm big top. None of these bitches no more. Left.
Alright, give me 1 second, y'all. Yeah, we back, man. Hardest working man on YouTube. Please hit the like button. Please support the show.
The original liar is the woman, and she continues to lie her way through life. And now, I'm just saying, and now the offspring of wretched club bitches the offspring of wretched club bitches brothers are out there in large numbers. Brothers used to have to worry about the police and stuff like that. Now you have to worry about these misguided children that was raised by a woman who her backup comes from the court system, and the children are trained against the man.
Are you saying yes, that thing? Are you saying that a woman cannot raise a balanced child on her own without the help of a man?
What I'm saying is because diamonds are a girl's best friend. They don't care that the person who is giving them their power is destroying the community. They are still willing to go with that because they get the reward.
But what about what DT said about balance? This is what I think.
It can never be balanced unless the person who is in power, who should be in power, is in power. People in power now are evil. And women are like, well, fuck it, they in power, so we running with them.
So you saying whoever got the power, they got the win.
Right, so we don't have to worry about the women necessarily because they will follow whoever is in power.
Dr. Mark does not agree with
If I got money at the club, I got power. I can fuck most of the bitches in the club. And I know motherfuckers don't like to hear that, but it's the truth. Whoever is in power, that's who the women will follow automatically. So our war is
so
not
I can be a devil worshiper. I got power.
Our war is not with the women. There are resources.
Maybe some more Lucifer Jews.
Right. Our war is with the people in power. They'll follow behind once we get our power back.
Interesting. You don't agree either, Brandy, do you? I see you looking.
He's steaming.
Yeah, I just think it's all ridiculous. I mean, you're upset that a woman can't raise a child properly by herself, but why don't you take yourself home and raise your child too?
Okay, here's your reason.
There's a reason a lot of black men aren't in the home.
I'm sure there is.
Did you want that answer?
I'm sure there are.
Would you like that answer?
In general, men should never get mad at women because I guarantee you, no matter how much they yap, if you have the money and power, them bitches will be right up under you. You don't even have to. I don't give a fuck if a bitch hates me. If I got enough money and power, that bitch will smile with me and do what the fuck I want her to do, as long as she can get some money or whatever from me.
So you say
it doesn't even matter.
Money and power purchases the woman.
Look at all of the single moms, and they want to act like they're victims. They're not victims. They just fuck who they want to fuck instead of who they should fuck.
Our relationships are based on a level of dependency. Children, you need somebody to raise. You need your parents. Men, historically, you needed a woman there to take care of the home. Women needed the man to protect them. There was always a need there. In the 60s, we had this independent shit where I don't need no man. That shit started about, and look what happened. The shit just really unraveled. So we have to go back to that perspective and find out what went wrong. That independent thing destroyed the community.
You should turn that into a question.
DT, let me do this. DT, let me ask you this. DT, hold on. Let me ask you this. You're the men's advocate in the room, right? She went to school for this here, UCL.
That's right.
Is there some real grounds for men to have an argument, a grievance for how society is going in terms of, we already know there's a judicial gender bias in court.
Or should we just go home and take care of our damn kids?
Should we just suck it up and just stop bitching?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yes, there are grievances.
Brandy said yes, we should just shut up.
Yes, there are laws that need to be changed. And yes, custody issues do need to have a complete overhaul. But shy of all of that happening, I agree. Prior to 1964, black men were very relevant. They were very important in the household. Go ask your grandpas and your uncles and what have you. They were very relevant, and the politicians bought your vote. Lyndon Johnson said, we're going to create this social program, so if you pop out more kids and there's no husband around, you're going to get more money. That's where it started. Politicians bought you out. But prior to then, black men and black head of households were very relevant and there was no broken families back then.
So here's my
point. So we have to figure
in a position where he couldn't protect you, you can get raped and he has to stand there and watch that. On a subconscious level, there's a certain level of disrespect there because he can't protect you. But sisters still rolled it out in the 1960s when they gave sisters the option of, hey, we'll take care of you. You don't need him no more. A lot of sisters was like, cool. So we got to be real about that. We keep getting blamed for abandoning the family, but a lot of women go into relationships saying, well, I'm going to have a baby and I don't need no man. So they're making a point and a decision to have kids by themselves even before men get to abandon them. So we got to be very realistic.
But Tariq, that's an interesting point you make, because radical feminism has a concept called the disposable man. But can we really get mad when pimps and Max have a concept called pimps up, hoes down? Isn't that not the same thing?
Okay.
We can't have double standards, right?
All right. Let's.
I'm talking to Tariq. Okay. You just don't ignore. You just ignore that. Okay. Just Listen by Dr. Mark Goulston. Right. Here you go.
Let me open this up.
Get a couple of bars.
Get that.
Tariq, please.
But the concept of pimps up, hoes down, that goes back to what Corey was saying. It goes back to power. There's always been men in power who had a whole bunch of women and the option to have a whole bunch of women and to do whatever you wanted to do with them women. That goes back to the ancient pharaohs of Egypt and the kings of Europe. They would have a wife and 8 or 9 mistresses. So the word Mac and pimp, that's relative to the situation, because there's always been relationships like that, and that's just a power-based relationship.
Okay.
Now you okay. Wow.
And then
push back if that's all right.
And let's go back to the 60s. Right in the middle of the 1960s, that's when the Black community gave up its economic base. And we integrated money. And once we did that, you notice the independent thing popped right on up. Because the thing is, we as Black men, we became dependent on the system for employment, work, jobs, homes. So Black women were like, if you're dependent on him and I got to depend on him, fuck you. I just go directly to him now. Whereas other groups and immigrant groups, when they come over, they don't try to get jobs. They come over and they build their communities. They get their business.
Can it be said that the system has marginalized Black men and not Black women?
Absolutely, because the system economically deprived the Black community on purpose. I mean, when you look at Jim Crow, that was purposeful economic deprivation. No Blacks here. You can't work here. These all-white unions, they went out of their way to economically deprive us. And then they came in as the rescuer saying, okay, Black woman, since you don't have no money, we got you, but he can't come in the home. And if you remember in the 1960s, when they would put Black women in these housing projects, they would literally go in those projects looking under beds, looking in closets, looking for male shaving, shoes, all that stuff. Literally making sure there was no man nowhere around. And before that, Black women would be very selective about the men they procreated with. There have always been dusty-ass dudes in the Black community. Women just wouldn't fuck them. After the 1960s, you didn't have to worry about the dude being dusty. If he had cute eyes and swag, you fuck him and have a baby with him and you'd still be great.
You look like
and that's when everything went downhill.
The leadership in this country has made women who have a history of 5 or more uncommitted dicks in their body think that they are respectable people. They don't even think they hoes. They think that they just good people walking around, but they spend their whole life until they get too old when don't nobody want them no more, chasing imaginary shit, because the leadership in this country told them that you are still a woman. You're not a whore. You're not a whore, but in fact, you are a whore when you go around sleeping with everybody that you are, like, especially the girls. They are the real whores. Oh, they got options up the ass, so they think that it didn't work out with them. The Kardashians are not women who are standout fucked up people. They just like almost all of the women I meet. I'm just saying, it's just they got money.
Is that why they're famous? Because
they got money and they got fame. But most of the girls who I know,
they are famous because these broads identify with.
The ones I met in Hollywood, that's how they get around. But then they act like angels when they think you don't know their story, but everybody tell your story. That's another thing these women got to understand. These dudes are not loyal to you. They put you out there, everything you did, and you can't believe everything people say. But when enough people say, oh, that bitch, whoopty, whoopty, whoop, whoop, we know you, bitch. You can't act like you not know motherfucking jump around, bitch. Everybody know you.
Dr. Goulston, I need you.
How many? But see, those are the ones you see automatically. Like, they wretched, but you got the women who hide out in right. They act like they're good people, but if you follow their behavior. For the last few years, it's a reason they in the position they in today. But they'll never claim it. They'll never say I'm a raggedy bitch who fucked who I wanted to fuck. People who never had good intention by me. I just wanted to be with that person because they either had money or they had long, pretty hair. These are the bitches. They worse than the bitches in the car with the strollers because they didn't keep all their kids. They killed all their kids. They call it abortion, but they had them kids yanked.
Sucked out of their face.
Them bitches need to wear Yankee caps.
And Corey Holcomb walks the races.
They won't show themselves. They'll go, hi, I'm so-and-so. I'm getting it. I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lousy
And
bitch.
it's just loud.
Lousy bitch.
Raised by lousy.
I know they lousy bitch. That's why I offer them money for pussy immediately. How much for your pussy? And most of them be like, oh. And then later on, they be like, okay. That's how it goes. There's a world of wretched bitches. And I'm not even blaming them. It's the power structure that has built them into being that way. Of course, there's men who ain't shit. But trust me, these women are in control because they have the backing of the people in power. That's why you go to jail and they don't.
Wow.
There is that.
Hey,
Let me.
I'm not married. I don't have any children.
No children.
No children.
You
Not
didn't keep
married.
any children or you don't have any children?
None of your business.
That means you didn't keep them.
All right. I'm going in this direction.
Earl Campbell of
I didn't keep any
relationships.
lousy dudes either. That's what it means.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
You didn't keep them.
I'm trying. Okay.
Buy pussy from these bitches till the war starts. That's all you do. That's all you do. Don't talk to these bitches.
Brandy.
You talk to these bitches, you don't do their mind.
Brandy, help us.
I feel sorry for your baby mother.
Help us. Sorry for your aborted kids. They never even had a chance.
So I see.
I don't make any assumptions about my life.
Let's go.
She made assumptions about my life.
No, I didn't.
She was sorry for my baby mama. My baby mama, everybody all right.
She's speaking in general.
I'm speaking in general.
She said my baby mama.
Yes, she did.
She's speaking
I
in
said
general. though.
your. So, but I mean, if you,
I mean, she was just talking generally.
In
not
general.
you.
Everybody is fucked up. Yeah, Caucasian people are the reason me and Brandy aren't getting along right now. Because if Brandy was raised in a village where people were taught respect, me and her would get along fine. But Brandy takes offense to me saying the word bitch.
You say a village.
Right.
I take offense you saying lousy bitch.
You're lousy bitch.
Lousy bitch.
Because she feels I'm talking to her.
No, but
She
you.
thinks I'm talking
Okay,
about her.
Corey, you
So-
thought I was talking to you when I said I feel sorry for your baby mother. So maybe it's we're a little bit equally yoked here.
apples and
Maybe
bowling
no.
balls.
Hold on, let's stay out of this.
That's
Jack.
apples and bowling balls.
I want to address Corey right now because Corey believes that I don't love him. And
I know you don't love me.
Right? No. Corey believes that I don't have love for him, and I'm telling you right now that is absolutely 100% wrong.
Oh, okay.
As a black woman, listen, as a black woman, I can't be any more support. I do.
Don't
I
give
couldn't
him a
be
big old
any
juicy
more
wet kiss.
supportive. You know, because then I'll be his hoe. I'll be his lousy bitch hoe. But I am so supportive, and I am so far behind getting behind brothers, black men. I mean, I love everybody as human beings, but I want
What about
to see
the physical part?
I was going to say this.
Let's have common language. When people say they love you and veins are sticking out their neck and they forehead about to cave in, I mean, that's hard for us to, if your shoes is too tight and you can't pull up on the lace, you ain't got to tell nobody. It's probably on your foot.
I love you.
Yeah.
Can I get
Actually, though, no.
All right. Hey.
Can I have the doc ask me that question, please?
No, Corey Holcomb.
Yeah. So you can check out my movie I'm coming out with. I put together everything. It's called 12 Years of Side Bitch. Story about a bitch who hung in there with a motherfucker. They got hung in there. That powerful scene when the actress like, you said you was gonna be free. Powerful movie for you side bitches out there, white.
Let's go play right after this.
God damn! And shit, everybody who know me, man, y'all know I'm silly. I hate when people take me seriously. God damn! After the show is over, I hope Brandy still got love.
Corey,
for me.
come on, you know I got love for you. I said that before, and everybody attacked on me.
Yeah, 12 years aside.
Your forehead don't relax.
All right, so
anyway, Twitter.
It does. Okay,
on my Twitter, all I do is say stupid shit like this. That's the Corey Holcomb on Twitter. The Corey Holcomb. TheCoreyHolcomb. That's what I do. All right.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
All right, we are back in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody in the building.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the building. Shout outs to Miss V in the place to be. Good to see you.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Oh man, y'all are up late. The cleanup crew, man. Yes. Yeah, Miss V is right. I never had a quick show. I barely even got 6 hours of sleep, y'all. But we are here as Player Talk Radio. I'm going to try to make today's show pretty quick, but knowing us, it's not going to be quick. But it's going to be a fun show. Hopefully, I take care of you guys in the morning and everything, man. Hardest working man on YouTube. Shout outs to Miss V, the hardest working woman on YouTube. We are here as Player Talk Radio. Oh, you up early? Okay. Sometimes being up early requires not sleeping the night before, you know? New said shit. I'm working mid shift. Yeah. It should be 139 or 129 where you are. New, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I'm kind of off. You know. Yeah, it should be 12:29. I think a.m. what War Master is. You know, on the East Coast or the West Coast. So it should be like 139 where you are, or 239. I don't know. 139. I'm going with 139. 29. Shit. Shout outs to everybody here, man. We are back. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the head. Oh, it's 12:30. Shit. You on the same time as War Master? Okay. All right. Well, I'll be goddamned. You know, it is 3:30 p.m. You said, no, I slept well. Okay. Yeah, I got a little bit of sleep. I passed out. You know, and then here we are. You know, I got some food, passed out, and here we are, you know. Trying to reach these goals, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please share the show. Yeah, it's 3:30 where you are, Miss V. You did? Man, you know, I played that clip because that's an old school Player Talk clip. That's a clip that I had on my Roadcaster since I got my Roadcaster. You know what I'm saying? Real Corey Holcomb alumni in the building. Real 5150. But I played that clip because I was like, damn, this is so relevant. I had this shit on my Roadcaster for years. And, you know, I still got all the legendary stuff on my Roadcaster, you know, because it's a legendary piece of history and equipment. And I really try to keep my hands on it, you know, before people figure out who the hell I am, if that's relevant, you know. But I was playing it, you know. Yeah, it was out the archives. Yeah, that's old school Player Talk Radio. That's like damn near almost day one, you know. I was playing it because, you know, that was Corey Holcomb on a radio show back in the day with Tariq Nasheed. And you know, that's who O'Shea's afraid of. O'Shea's afraid of Tariq Nasheed coming for that ass, pause. Because he's done it before. And you know, I don't know, certain people, I guess, in these spaces, people, they feel that people could take your black card. Let me tell you something. Stop trying so hard to be black. Your black card can't be taken. I'm gonna just give y'all some good game right there. But anyway, we got a lot of stuff to talk about on today's show. There was a crazy interview that dropped, so I didn't know. But I was waiting because I told y'all weeks ago that no, not on my show, no, but it's a vintage clip that a lot of people don't have. You have to go dig, you have to super dig for it, But what was I about to say? I'm waiting for the Anton Tasha K interview to come out. Because I told y'all Anton and Tasha K, they got an interview coming, A lot of people didn't know that. And a lot of people are talking about it and there's rumblings of it, but it's just not officially released, so that should be, interesting to say the most, that should be interesting, but there was a crazy interview that happened last night with Mika. Like I told you, she's not this man's side chick, y'all don't understand how content creators get together and they do content. Shout outs to Educated Pookie. I was talking to him about that on last night's show. I was like, people link up in the content creation space, quote unquote, in the name of creating content. Whatever content is to you, these days, or whatever type of content you're doing, whether it's a podcast or whatever, but that's what people do. They quote unquote create content. So a lot of people that don't do content, and even the goofballs that do content, they didn't know what the hell they was talking about. Half these people that's talking to y'all, they're just copying other people until they probably find their own stride. Do it long enough so you can actually do it. That's really what the hell going on. You know what I'm saying? I know a rookie when I see one. I've helped so many people and put so many people. I know rookies when I see one. I know a goofy when I hear one. I don't take it personal though. Their journey's not my journey. So it is what it is. Respectfully, some will make it, some will be naked. It is what it is. Corey tried to take Anton's black card and give it. That's funny as fuck. That is actually damn. Yeah, it's arm candy. Yeah, niggas don't know how players move, bro. Listen, all the game that I done put out and other people and other players and stuff like that, that's like readily at your disposal because it's to be sold, not told. But it is gold. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, niggas still don't know what the hell's going on. You know what I'm saying? And Mika knows she's arm candy. She's arm candy for her husband. She's arm candy for whoever. That's not no secret. That's just a part of your resources. But hey, there's a trade-off. You know what I'm saying? People don't know what they doing, man. People don't know what they doing. And niggas never had no fine shit walking around. You got some fine shit prancing around. Shit. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the building. And you said, I'm hearing videos along with those Epstein files of some disturbing shit. Man, listen. Stop listening to these fucking people. I don't know. Like, half that shit seems like it's being manufactured. And you're right about that. And I was talking about that on the last show. Liberals are pretending to be disgusted by the Epstein files while protesting ICE, who they know are targeting child traffickers. It's some real shit. And this is why I told you guys, I said, the reason why they're okay with those ICE agents and their dog whistling and stuff like that is because once you start meddling in, into people's business and stuff like that, then you start finding out that they're the true predators. And like I said, that's why I draw a caution with them dudes that be doing They be doing exposed content and stuff like that. It's like, okay, well, you know, a lot of times they're windmilling, and they, you know, they want to keep the attention off of them and stuff like that, so they throw it on other people and stuff like that. They're not fooling nobody. You know what I'm saying? They're not fooling nobody. So like I said, a lot of those Karens, they like to keep, LGBT, not even just LGBT people around, but suspect people around that happen to be queer or whatever. They keep them around, and they advocate to keep them around and keep them in their neighborhoods and stuff like that. They're arguing with men that's saying that, hey, we're looking for predators and stuff like that. And they're literally arguing to keep these people in their neighborhood. They keep suspect people around them, because once you get deep into their neighborhoods and penetrate what's going on in their neighborhoods, guess what? You find out that they're not as innocent. You find out that they're just as guilty, you know? And this is why they have to protect those other people, because those other people are shields, you know, to what they got going on. You know, white America gets fucked up once you get deep into it. They have a meth problem and all kinds of stuff. Middle America, you know, they got an epidemic coming up and that's going on and stuff like that. And you know, people leave them be to do whatever the hell they want to. And, you know, they police black neighborhoods all day and stuff like that, you know. And you know, it's unfortunate, you know. So, you know, they calling for the genocide of their own damn self. This is why white people, their fertility rates are low. They got to do sundown towns to keep their fertility rates up. Oh no, you know what? I'm giving y'all too much game. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. It's to be sold, not told. Please support the show. What's going on, everybody? Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Hey, bro, I can go real deep. You already know, you know. Shout outs to Insane One in the Am I not the hardest working person on YouTube, Insane One? Getting to our goals, man. Please hit the like button on the way in, guys. Please support the show. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show if you haven't already. I got you guys. Let's get the support train going on. It's Player Talk Radio. I got a great show for you guys today. Y'all know I'm gonna deliver. Y'all know I'm always here to, you know, give y'all the best shows and the working experience. Enhance your working experience. You know, I got y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into it. Let's go. Let's get into this clip real quick. You know, well, it's not a clip. This is a full-fledged body of work right here. All right. Please support the show. You already know it's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Entrepreneur and TV personality Anton is accused of having a side chick. Mika says she's
and this is the goofiest shit that you can ever cover in your life, because anybody that knew anything knew Mika wasn't no side chick. But Mika, oh my God, Mika. This is the type of this CUDA action right here. The type I go for, y'all. Mika, whoo-wee.
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust. Bust it in it. Bust in there. Bust. Bust. Bust in there. 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 Bust. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust. Bust in it. 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 Bust it all in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there.
Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Busting it. Busting it. Busting it. Bust. Bust it.
Listen, man. This is how outdated a lot of people are. Certain women, you can tell that are side chick material. This is not side chick material. This is main chick material. Now, if she was of the younger generation, then of course side chick material. All right, but let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Side chick and is sitting down with me for a one-on-one interview to clear up the rumors.
That's another thing, right? That's another thing, right? A lot of, and I'm not talking about this interview. I'm just talking about dudes in general. A lot of lames. And I hate to call them lames, some niggas just don't get it. But a lot of quote unquote guys that would be considered lames. This shit has to be explained to them. This shit has to be explained to them for some reason. That side chicks have a real look, Anyway, I got a lot to say.
You see the headlines. Entrepreneur and TV personality Anton Daniels is accused of having a side chick. Mika says she's no side chick and is sitting down with me.
Mika is thicker than a fucking... Mika is thicker than a fucking glass of molasses, bro. God. Full-size sedan. Hold on. God damn it.
You see the
I gotta give y'all the
entrepreneur.
I gotta give y'all the walk up.
And TV personality Anton Daniels is accused of having a side chick.
I bet you she gonna be cautious of hugging niggas anytime soon.
Mika says she's no side chick and is
Jesus, peace.
Bust all in there.
Jesus Christ.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Sitting down with me for a one-on-one interview to clear up the rumors.
Here's another very challenging.
Cold gravy. Thicker than a Jamaican accent. God damn.
Question, but I have to
peanut butter through a straw.
Ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex? Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what?
Does Anton have you on an Indian?
He does.
Plus, sometimes, let me tell y'all something. Modern day human shit, right? Flirting nowadays, sometimes in certain little instances, just chemistry, because that's the thing too. If you're gonna be on camera with certain people, and I'm not talking about sex, okay?
Bust all in there.
You gotta have some type of chemistry with people. People like to be like, yo, I like y'all together. Y'all make a good duo when it comes to breaking down content or doing whatever. So as a player, not even as nobody that's trying to get no draws for the cause, flirting is kind of like a cordial thing. But anyway.
Does give out NDAs.
News said y'all need to stop lusting over a thick, fine ass. She kind of looked delusional in this still shot, but News said y'all need to stop lusting over thick, fine ass broads. it's not right.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over in there.
Thicker than poured concrete.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Oh my goodness.
A lot of people.
What happened between him and Corey Holcomb? Have you met Anton's wife?
Yes.
Do you think you look better than his wife? Has
What
Anton
type of questions are these? God damn it.
met your husband?
In person.
He looks a little zesty. You think you better than Anton's wife? Okay.
Bust all in there.
All right, let's go.
Absolutely not.
Now, I'll be honest. When I saw this picture, I was
There's
flabbergasted.
nothing to be flabbergasted about. Let some fine shit try to take a picture with me. Nigga, what?
Why?
There's no way my wife
Actually, there's a fuckload of pictures of me and some fine shit circulating the room.
would be physically touching, leaning on another man in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. So which
See your husband like, listen, you know what? If you're gonna go do an interview, don't do an interview with a straight nigga anymore. I don't want to see you in no interviews with no more straight niggas. I gotta see him and make sure he's G-Hay before you interview him. Well, he interviews you. No more straight niggas.
Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth, and I'm about to put my dick in it right now. Then I put it in his ass. Now he running butt naked all over my house. I'm about to make him gay tonight. Back shots with both of my hands in his mouth. I know that he want it for real.
No more straight niggas, Mika.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have two brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
No more straight niggas.
point was this?
This is the second time.
Oh goodness, the second time?
I am a conservative. I am a Trump supporter.
What is it that he's done that I and others have benefited from?
Donald Trump has a track record of actually doing things for the people.
I think that was
like niggas are asking her questions that they can easily go look up. Why don't you go look it up? Just like you looked up all this drama. Why don't you go look it up? What had Donald Trump done for us? What's the Donald Trump done for us? Why don't you go look it up? Go look it up. Bust it. Bust. Go look it up. You can easily find what Donald Trump. You know what? Y'all hit the like button. We're about to have a really fun show tonight. I'm gonna take care of y'all tonight. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. You said ironically you played Jesse and said no more straight nigga. Man, look, that's funny as hell. Yeah. I got the
colorful response, but you didn't answer my question.
Answer your actual question.
So this is my show, not yours. I'm not answering your question.
Oh, okay.
Look, he a little zesty. It's my show, bitch. Just my shows.
Everybody has a perspective.
I told you though. It's say what her husband. This my shows. This my shows. I told you her husband said no more straight niggas. You better go on an overly zesty nigga show. So she might get cursed out a little bit. This nigga,
Yo, pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young
girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
This my shows. Yeah, why ask her what has Trump done for you? He said you gave so probably nothing. That's funny as hell. He said Danica giving her a run for her money, man. Danica weight keep going up and down, but hey,
that's yours.
Downtown.
Bust all in there.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you for accepting the invitation. The reason why I really wanted to talk with you is obviously the whole incident between Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb was propagated all over the internet, and your picture came up a lot. And we're going to get into everything that was said about that. But for full transparency, I think the public should know that I used to be your executive producer for a show that I walked away from. But I know you're still a part of it, and I wish you well. More importantly, I wanted...
So he got a bias.
Bust all in there.
To what, Mika? No, I do. It was a great show. I had my time there, and I really wish everybody well who's still there. But again,
well, she was on another show, and I guess she branched off and started a podcast. Interesting. Okay.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Because I have a personal relationship with you and your husband, I know you guys outside of the work that I've done with you.
Oh, he's just asking staged questions. Got it. At least he told us.
When I saw this information, I thought it was important for me to have a sit-down conversation. At first, I thought, should I even delve into what feels messy? But I think there's a deeper message. Mm-hmm. And I had several people who sent me the content.
You sleeping with Antons?
My DM and said, isn't this your girl? Isn't this the young lady that was on a show you used to produce? I said, sure. And I thought about it. And then I made a decision we should talk. So thank you kindly for accepting it. Many people know about you, but some people don't. And I think this is the opportunity to let people know who you are. So I know you from a conservative perspective. Yes. I know that you also have your own show and you do much around politics, and you're obviously an aficionado of President Trump. So let's begin to tell people about who you are and more specifically, your role as a conservative.
Okay, well, if you guys don't know, my name is Pop Culture Mika, or just Mika. All right, I am a conservative. I am a Trump supporter, voter.
Listen, y'all. When a woman tells you that she's single AF, single as fuck, that AF is not as fuck. That's single and fucking. UFO says she looks short as fuck. No, she fine as fuck. Fine and fucking.
Or whatever you want to call it. That's what I am. However, my conservative views...
She set this up. Let's go.
...are not based on Donald Trump. My entire family has always been conservative. We've always had just those types of values.
And y'all know she's half Latina. So how conservative? Okay.
And when it comes to me being an adult, just having the luxury of smaller government, or wanting smaller government, wanting, not to be taxed for every little thing, and just understanding how government actually works. It wasn't a thought for me to not be, liberal.
Yeah. Do you feel that mainstream media accurately represents conservative Black women?
No, absolutely not. I don't think it represents conservative, values or people good at all, but especially not anybody of color.
So what's the difference between a person, and I feel like I know this because I'm conservative as well. I am just not a Republican.
I don't even have to say shit. There's a joke in there somewhere. There's a joke in there somewhere.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
There's a joke in there somewhere, y'all. There's a silver lining in every cloud, y'all. Let's go.
But what's the difference? Sort of elucidate or explain to the public what's the difference in the individual.
Yeah, her chest is poked forward and one shoulder out. She not, bro, we not dumb. Come on, UFO.
Bust all in there.
Who's a conservative that isn't a Republican and hold those values, and then one who is a conservative and also happens to be a Republican.
Okay, well, there is a difference. However,
I know she feel that breeze too. Come on now.
Bust all in there.
I know she feel that breeze. Left titty out over the heart. Let's go.
I'm what's called a Trump Republican or a MAGA Republican, right? So I tend to, because I'm a conservative, I vote Republican, but I am registered as a non-affiliate because my whole thought process is, you want to make sure you listen to both sides, but in this day and age, liberalism has gone just far to the left. So there's no way I would, be able to vote for that. But I want to make sure that I'm not just voting, Republican just because it's a party that I normally agree with. I vote that way because that's where my values lie. But if somebody is, a part of that party, you have to also still press them. You can't just capitulate because you're a part of that party. So that's why I tend to stay non-affiliate. But most of my values and every time I've voted, it's been Republican.
Speaking of President Trump, I know that there was the White House took down a racist video today. By the time this show airs, it would have been much conversation about it. But the racist video was of the Obamas. Their heads were placed on an ape, if you will. What's your take on that? It seems that the mainstream media reported.
I think people should just start saying what the hell shit is. That shit was funny, but let's go.
That the president manages his own Twitter account.
Because Trump's head was replaced by a lion and all kinds of shit. It was funny. Everybody got smoked.
And about midnight or 12 a.m. sometimes is when the video was posted. A video meme, and it appears to be very racist. What say you?
Well, everything that Donald Trump does is racist in the mainstream media's eyes. But when you get into it, the video was, I want to say maybe a couple seconds long, but the video has all of the Democrats in it, all of them. They only focused on the Obamas because, of course, of the trope of, okay, black people being monkeys or apes or whatever. Would I have personally done it? No, because I know how it will be taken and look and things like that. And I know that the mainstream media doesn't allow for nuance. I know it doesn't allow for certain variations. And I knew they...
Chaos, you've been under a rock. What's going on, Chaos? Shout outs to Tyrone. Welcome to the show, guys.
Bust all in there.
This Mika right here, Chaos, Anton's alleged side chick. And I say that with air quotes.
I would know that they won't play the entire thing, and that would be the focus.
EB in the place to... Shout outs to Eric Bird in the building. Let's go.
So I wouldn't have done it, but I do understand the video in the context. It's like he's the Lion King, he's the king of the jungle. It's just when
you don't pay for pussy, Chaos. That man is a married, committed man that stepped out with some fine shit, and niggas can't handle themselves. That's what happened.
You're already hit with the racist trope, even if it's not true. Which is, I can understand that because I'm hit with something and it's not true. The perception.
Black men don't cheat, Chaos.
And you don't want to put out more.
It implies the trope. It implies.
Right. It implies that that's what you were going for, even if it wasn't.
Correct.
So I wouldn't have done it. But again, anything Donald Trump.
Her voice is a little bit muffled because her titty meat is kind of coming down with her shoulder. But let's go.
Trump does is going to be under a microphone.
Her lavalier microphone is pointing away from her. See how that works? So her little shoulder can slope down. Some producer, somebody's monitoring the sound, they should have said that. But maybe they didn't want to. Maybe they want to see the shoulder.
And let me get your take on what Tim Scott, the only black
Got her Rapunzel shirt on, so
Republican in the Senate. This is what he said. I quote, "Praying it was fake because it's the most racist thing I've seen out of this White House. The president should remove it."
Well,
do you espouse that thinking?
I don't think it's the most racist thing I've ever seen, or the most racist thing out of this White House. But I don't believe it's appropriate to keep up.
Let's call a thing. Is Donald Trump, President Trump, a racist to you as a conservative Republican, Afro-Latino woman? Is President Trump a racist to you?
No.
Okay. By evidence of what that he isn't?
By evidence of his track record.
And expound what the track record is.
So
she should have shut that down by saying by evidence of my opinion. There you go. Yeah, they want to see the shoulder, so they keep the muffler. I could fix her audio, honestly. I can actually compress it and it'll sound regular, but she's just muffled.
So Donald Trump, it has a track record of actually doing a lot of things for the people, meaning everybody, versus just talking about it versus just grand.
Yeah, if y'all make podcasts and your audio's kind of messed up but savable, hit me up. I'll fix it.
Standing and actually not doing anything but using a group of people to do something. Like when he says he's going to hire the best, and if it's a black person, it is because that person is the best, not because I just want to have a figurehead that's just black or that's just Latino. That person is actually a qualified person.
Is Patel Cash a figurehead? Because I think he's the only person of color in the Trump administration.
Right. Biden was racist. Why don't they ever ask these questions directed at Biden? And that's why I said Donald Trump is actually helping these people, because the funny part is that he's just a scapegoat. He's just a scapegoat name. And the funny thing is that his name is Trump. So it's like Trump card, you know? Jay said this woman grifted into I'm a conservative. She has no individual thought. Uh-oh, here we go. Shout out to Shout outs to Jay, man. What's going on, player? Shit, who cares about all that shit when she looked like that? God damn. She could be a praying mantis at this point. Niggas don't give a fuck. You say you a what, baby? Okay, that's nice. Damn. Let that sleeve slide down a little bit more. I ain't got no bra on, but you know.
It appears that the bulk of the Trump administration is predominantly white.
No. So
no, how dare you call fine shit fine shit?
The other person would be the HUD secretary. He's also black.
Yeah, who's invisible.
No, he's not invisible.
We don't hear about him.
Well, the mainstream media doesn't promote it. That's not my problem. That's not Trump's problem. That's the mainstream media's problem.
Yeah, but there's an audio problem.
Because the mainstream media also doesn't promote the fact that Joe Biden is a racist, and so is Kamala.
Yeah. Now, when you mentioned earlier, and then we'll sort of pivot from Trump, that Trump does something for all people.
Yes.
Give me an example of
he asking her questions about Trump like she's Tucker Carlson or some shit.
What all people, including Black Americans and people of color, Black and brown, have benefited from.
Yeah, fine. No, it's really not fine shit news. It's spelled like this. Is when you see it on social media, it's spelled like this. It's spelled like fine she. Fine she. You know, fine she. You know, so hey. He said, love the visual, Kuda. Hey, I'm trying, man. Bringing y'all some good content, man. Shout out to everybody here. And please make sure you hit that like button. Please make sure you guys hit that like button, you know.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, fine shit. All right. Tariq be on TikTok. Yeah, he trying to modernize himself. I feel you. Flex BA. Please hit the like button. Please support the show, guys. Let's go.
What is it that he's done for all people that I and others have benefited from?
Well, I would say let's start with immigration, because let's be clear, the money that gets allocated to immigrants, especially in places like Chicago, can actually go to Black communities, can actually go to Latino communities that are actually here legally, right? When you allocate funds to a group of people that are not paying taxes, that don't contribute to the community, and you're not putting them in these white liberal communities, you're putting them in Black communities, you're putting them in communities that are already in despair. When you send ICE there, which, if you ever seen an episode of my show, The Red Cup, I've had Chicago Flips Red on, and Chicago Flips Red are all Black women, and they are Republican, and they talk about the high taxes that the Democrats are putting on the Black liberals there, instead of actually doing fiscally safe policies. All of these things affect Black communities, but they don't put that in the forefront. They only put, Donald Trump just wants.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, she seems like she's coming off as somewhat of an activist. And I mean, honestly, it's kind of a little bit impressive, because like fine shit just have to be fine shit. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, and not even just fine shit. Women in general, you can be a one-trick pony, and you'll get like Michael Jordan accolades from people and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So at least she putting boots to ass somewhere. There's a lot of things that can be put to ass.
Bust all in there.
But yeah, I mean, shit. Okay.
To get the Latino community out of there, but there are already Black and brown people there. And by having Donald Trump sending people like ICE, you take those people out, and the resources go back to the people that they were actually meant for, not these illegals that don't have any place here. It's not our job to take care of them. They can go back to wherever they came from, because if it was us in Mexico.
That's the question right there, New. What has the Democrats done for Black people?
Mexico or any other place around the world, because they come from all over the world, not just Mexico. Nobody would care. They would send us back home.
I think that was a colorful response, but you didn't answer my question. Because I want to be able to make sure.
No, that is direct, because the funds allocated, those are Black people.
But what I'm asking is,
don't you sass me.
Can you
hey, Dominican Republic or Cuba, don't you sass me.
Totally identify something that President Trump did for all people that myself and other Black and brown people have benefited from, or has leveraged us as a community. I'm just asking for an example.
I just gave one.
Okay.
Which is immigration. Because again, you have places like Chicago, and the reason why I harp on Chicago is because Chicago has the highest, one, if not in the country, the highest deaths among Black youth, Black people in general. They take out Shot Spotter, they take out all of these things.
So when you say immigration specifically, what?
Because immigration is, because when they put these immigrants into these Black and brown communities, and preferably Black communities, they take away housing that's for Black people. They take away maybe social services that are for Black people. That directly affects them. You have
but how does that benefit me and other Black and brown people?
Those are Black people.
But you said it takes away. The immigrants are so you're saying that immigrants,
because my tax dollars are going towards them.
So let me make sure I understand you. The immigrants that are in this country, you're saying that the immigrants here are taking housing opportunities away from Black and brown people.
Absolutely.
This country is made up of immigrants.
No.
All the
this
immigrants.
Country, no, we're all not.
My
family is indigenous.
With
we're
the
all not.
exception of
we're all
Black
not.
Americans who were enslaved and forced here.
Oh, she's an FBA Cuban. Better get it right, Hunty.
Not just Black Americans, not just Black Americans, Indigenous Americans as well, because my grandmother is Indigenous.
All right, listen. We are an hour and 17 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's get the support train going, because you know where we going.
All right, we going.
What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked. What the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Man had a little lamb. Okay, 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 okay.
She's indigenous, y'all. Indigenous. Let's go.
I am not an immigrant, and neither is my family. So again, they're not here.
Told you, Jay. She said she is not an immigrant, and neither is her family. Uh-oh.
They're not from here. There's nothing wrong with immigrating here. But there are other people, including other Black people, including other Latino people that came here the right way, that paid all of this money. You get to jump the Rio Grande and think I'm supposed to have sympathy for you.
Let me ask you this, and then we can move on. Do you think white ethnic people in this country are immigrants and also usurping opportunities from Black and brown people?
Absolutely. Okay, so you have like the Ukrainians. I'm not for sending my money over there. And a lot of conservatives aren't.
Well, let's just think who's here in America. I mean, you have Polish, you have Germans, English, Irish. You know, so there's so many other immigrants in this country that are white ethnic people that may usurp opportunities from Black and brown people. But it seems to be a focus
only if you're illegal.
It seems to be a focus on Black and brown people. Well, I think this may be the perfect opportunity if you are of a different shade immigrant to come to this country, because the focus is now on the fair-skinned, if you will, immigrants. It's on the brown-skinned immigrants.
Nope, that's just what your mainstream media shows you. So
I don't pay attention to mainstream media.
Okay, well,
that's funny because ICE is not going after ICE is going after fair-skinned immigrants. So.
Is what maybe liberal media, including the independent ones, you know, like your Don Lemons and them. Yeah. So people like that, they only show that, but you have your Chinese immigrants, okay? Because
what's good on, party? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, insane one. The shirt that she got on, it's either you see her sleeve drop down, or he said he's conservative, Jay. It's either you see her sleeve drop down or you can hear her clearly. So y'all gonna have to pick one. Do you want to see a little bit of skin, or do you want to hear what she's saying? I'll take the skin. She might not be saying nothing, but I think she's saying some cool shit. Respectfully, I'm just joking around. I'm running the show. You know, I'm working just like everybody else. All right, y'all, please hit the like button, support the show. Her words are muffled. The person that edited this, if they edited this, should have you know, they could have cleaned up her they could have cleaned up the muffledness and compressed her voice, and you would have heard it clearly, just as you hear in his voice. His lavalier mic is attached to his tie and is pointed upwards towards his mouth, pause, and her lavalier is pointing away from her, so she's basically speaking behind the microphone because her titty meat is damn near slightly showing over her shoulder. So which one would you rather?
You have the Chinese that come over here, and they have something called where they
he claims he's a conservative.
They come and have babies, right? And their babies get citizenship, and then they go back to China, right? They come and they do a lot of these legal houses, and they just found one in Nevada where they had a whole lab set up. And they came over during the open border. So it's just not brown people, right? It's Chinese, it's other, Middle Eastern countries,
but that's
other
not
white countries.
That may be plausible.
Everybody's illegal came through that southern border because it was wide open.
That may be plausible, but that's not what the Trump administration propagates. I'm just talking about what
yes, he does.
The Trump administration.
They don't stress it. Donald Trump has said plenty of times, and again, I use the most notable ones for liberal.
Yep. This is her party, the alleged side chick that everybody got wrong when I was telling you she's not a side chick. I know what side chick material look like. If she was younger, yeah, it was convincing. But she's older. She's a little bit more seasoned, you know. Even though older and seasoned women are nefarious also, she doesn't strike me like that. Really good at reading people.
Right? Which is the Ukrainians. He didn't want to send any of our money over there.
She got a big ass rock on her ring, Jay.
And you know who wanted to? The liberals. And I know why, because you have
she got a big ass rock on her finger, Jay. Only the best for my baby.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Benefit from that. People in the Democratic Party and some rhinos in the Republican Party that benefit from sending our money over there.
Fair enough. All right. What do you think most people feel about Black and brown conservatives when people hear that you are a conservative or they hear that I'm a conservative? What do you think the misunderstanding is?
I think people hear that you're a conservative but don't believe you're a conservative. You know what?
I think the misunderstanding is saying that you're trying to sell out to white supremacy.
Okay.
And I think that's an awful trope because white supremacy would be that this party owns me, that this party is entitled to my vote, because we should treat voting like we treat anything else. It's what have you done for me lately, okay? I'm not born in 1963, 64, 65, okay? So there have been plenty of things that have happened. Every time there is well, I vote Democrat because of the civil rights.
Okay, she slightly put her shirt up. Come on now. Come on, titty.
This is years later.
Stop.
What have you done?
She got an underbra, y'all.
Absolutely nothing. And most of the policies that I can recall in, a span of which I would have been born in, you have policies that have hurt Black people. You have the crime bill. You have poor immigration. You have the housing crash. All of these things that Democrats had a high role in, if not implemented. So yes, when I look at that, I think the bad trope of saying, well, you just want to be a part of the white man. Well, which white man? Because both of the parties are controlled by the majority. So which white man is the best? Whose ice is colder? That's what I get from it. And I think, honestly and truly, that
the lesser of two evils, which is why you should be independent.
Well, evil is an evil. So again, that's why I have no problem with calling out, rhino Republicans, because there are plenty of Republicans that I don't like.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to it,
shouts to War Master, Rhino Republican. Yeah, you picked up on that falling star. We picked up on it the first time, bro.
All right, we going. What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked. What the what? What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do on that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay.
You been picked up on that. Husband ain't gonna let her talk to no more straight niggas, man. Damn it, Anton. You done fucked it up for us.
George Bush is number one. It used to be Dick Cheney, but I'm giving him grace because he's gone. Those are my highest two on my list because those two impacted my generation, right? There are others, but again, just like with Democrats in the past, I look at what's in my generation, and I think the George Bush era was just a horrible era. I mean, because it ushered in a lot of policies that took away a lot of freedoms, like the Patriot Act and other just ridiculous policies.
All right, so let's get into Anton Daniels. Here's my thinking. With your vast erudition or knowledge in politics, was that the connection or bond? Because as I understand, he's a conservative and much of his rhetoric, if you will, is political.
Correct.
Is that fair to say?
That's fair.
That is fair. Was that the bond or the connection between you and Anton?
Absolutely. So I I was a watcher of Anton's content way before, I actually knew Anton. So that is one of the bases of my connection with Anton, and also the financial conservatism too, because Anton knows a lot about financial decisions.
Okay, and how would you describe your political relationship with him?
Political
relationship, what do you mean?
Yeah, so
what are you talking about? Like, niggas be putting like weird ass titles on shit based off of what they think is going on. Political relationships. Like, nigga, that's my dog. We do content. Stop being weird, nigga.
Oh, is it primarily the relationship or the friendship you have is primarily about
Niggas
politics?
said political relationships.
Well,
like,
no.
Niggas really treating this like, nigga, these are just two regular people that got a podcast talking. Like, niggas treating this like this a Tucker Carlson interview.
Well, the relationship that we have now is primarily business.
Or prior to, when you say now, there's an emphasis that maybe it was
something before. You niggas are weird, bro.
Different prior to.
No, the only prior to is before I knew him.
Okay.
So before I knew him, of course, I'm a consumer at that point.
Yeah.
So
the whole time, it be these niggas that be wanting to be in a room with Anton. Let me talk to him.
Looking at Anton, like I said, from the conservative politics and the fiscally conservative shows he used to have.
Yeah, and what was it that caught your attention to stay connected to the work that he does?
Before I knew him?
Yep.
Oh,
you said you was a consumer of his work. Yeah.
It would be like the Millionaire Morning Show. That's actually what I did watch. I didn't know Anton's other shows until we started working together.
Sure.
But the Millionaire Morning Show,
no, I didn't see that. What happened?
Like I said, it has different components of news, financial information, politics,
sure,
and a little bit of pop culture, which is my lane.
Yeah, and even with that being your lane, how did the lanes collided, if you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, But I was just about to say, niggas be offended nowadays when they find out that you're not gay. Like, it's like, nigga. I saw what you said to Fleece. I saw what you said to Fleece.
Well, meaning that at some point, either you reach out, you email, you DM, you say, hey, this is great work you're doing. It's something that I'm interested in knowing more about. How was that establishment?
So Anton reached out to me.
Sure.
And he asked.
Well, let me ask you this, just for clarity for the public. When you say
God damn, let her finish. I saw what you said to Fleece.
Reached out to you. So if you're a consumer of his work, how does he know to reach out to you?
He doesn't know to reach out to me.
So how?
It just happens that, I watch a lot of people.
Sure.
He seen fine shit in this chat room. He like, hey, let me go to her page. Oh shit, she create content. And niggas act like we don't got the same phone and the same YouTube. I saw what you said to Fleece.
But it just happened that he emailed me. I have my email up on my Instagram. I have it up on my
yeah, but that's what
YouTube.
I'm asking. How did he know?
I saw what you said to Fleece.
How did he establish connection with you? To
Yo, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Somebody gonna come beat my ass one day behind these jokes. All right, listen, please. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. I saw what you said to Fleece.
Or to email you?
Well, from what he told me, somebody sent him my work. And so he wanted to work with me, so he emailed me.
Okay, so someone sent him your information, and then he decided to reach out to you.
Mm-hmm. Somebody sent him my content, and he decided to look me up. He got my email, sent me email.
And if you can be transparent, what did he say in the email, or what did he say that established your interest to move to the next step?
Well, when I got the email, I already knew who Anton Daniels was because I'm watching Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
So he asked if I would be interested in doing an interview. I said sure.
Okay. And the interview does he normally invite guests to come on?
All the time.
Oh, he does?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anton has like one-on-ones with pretty much anybody. If his audience finds somebody intriguing, which is how he found me in the first place, then he'll bring them on, or if he finds them intriguing.
Yeah. And then you establish this sort of cordial friendship, if you will. Mm-hmm. It's a friendship at that point because you weren't working.
No. So once I did after I did the interview did really, really well.
Okay.
Especially
and what was the interview about?
Everything. Anton asked me stuff from relationships, like my thoughts on relationships, because Anton does relationship panels and all of these things. So from relationships to politics to whatever he can come up with.
So it wasn't really a targeted subject, if you will.
Nope.
It was just...
This is her friend doing damage control. Shout outs to her and him. Cloaking it as a controversial interview that's gonna break the internet. But either way, I saw what you did to Fleece. I saw what you said to Fleece.
I want to have you on and I want to interview you about whatever comes to mind or whatever he is interested in talking about.
Correct.
Some people would say that's a cake bake. Do you feel it was?
What's a cake bake?
A cake bake is when I have a sort of a hidden agenda, if you will, for reaching out to a specific person, sort of making you believe that it's one thing and it could be something else. I may have insidious characteristics. And then once I'm able to lure you in, if you will, I sort of cake bake that situation, meaning that now I have your attention and I have you a part of...
It's called bait and switch. God damn. I saw what you said to Fleece.
Of my space, if you will.
Well, I've never heard of that, but I mean,
that's why
there could be people that can, but I can tell you right now, Anton was always like straight on for it, professional. Like there was really
I'm not questioning his character.
I'm just saying like there's nothing really that would fit into what you were, what you're describing. Yeah.
So to you, based on my definition of cake bake, inviting you to come onto the show to have a conversation about no particular topic, or at least a topic that he would serve as a prowess, did not feel like a cake bake.
No, because, and let's be clear, especially in the independent podcasting space.
Sure.
Some podcasters are, particular. You and I would be amongst the top because a lot of them don't really have an actual angle.
Yeah.
They get around, they talk, they do this, that, and the third. So it's not uncommon that somebody might say, "Oh, I like what you said there. Hey, you want to come on the show?" And it might not be anything in my field or lane, but that doesn't stop them from reaching out.
And where's the show taped?
So he tapes in Detroit.
So he's in Detroit. So you had to fly out to Detroit?
Correct.
Did he or the show pay for you to come out?
Correct.
And did they pay for your room and board as well?
Correct.
So you stayed in a hotel. Actually, let me pose that as a question. Did you stay in a hotel?
Correct.
You did stay in a hotel, and you stayed alone in a hotel.
Correct.
Okay, just because these are questions that have come in, so I just want to bring some clarity. At what point do you believe the public and
he flew you out? The Antons flew you out.
Other people started paying attention to y'all friendship?
I like the way you said that.
I think
right there.
Probably when I started to actually be a regular.
Okay, so give us that timeline from when he flew you out, you participated.
What I say? I knew he was going to use the term flew you out, Man, nigga, I'm a beast. I'm a fucking beast, bro. Oh my God, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. 1 hour and 37 minutes into the madness. I knew he was gonna say he flew you out. Did I just say that? Yeah, he took you through there. He put you through that mattress. He please. Bruh, please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like. All right, don't say I never did nothing for y'all. Please hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We are an hour and 38 minutes into the madness, coming off of another legendary show. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Always giving y'all some great content. Pulling no angles, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
As a guest, you're done with the show. You fly back home. At what point from that last time up until you became a regular were you in communication with him?
So,
like months?
So after I did the first interview,
Knew he was gonna say flew out.
Probably maybe a couple of weeks after the interview aired and Anton could actually see how it was doing, I got a really good response from his audience. And so his audience decided, and that, to people that don't know Anton, Anton is a big advocate of what his viewers and his watchers think, his chat, all of that.
Did he take you through there? He flew you out. You asking dumbass question. Did he say he love you? Did he put you in Chanel? Were you getting fucked tonight?
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there.
His co-host. A chat is like what's Anton is a
advocate of. You were saying
of
he's a
listening
big
to what they like.
I see. Okay.
So if they like this or that, he will pay attention to it, and he'll try to.
Oh yeah, he said he loved you. Did he put you in Chanel?
Implement that in the show. So Anton watched how everybody, pretty much loved the interview. They're like this part about it. Oh, I think I think she's smart. We like this. She's pretty. Blah blah blah. Whatever. And
people actually said you were pretty because you are.
Yes.
You're beautiful.
Thank
but
you.
But we used to work together, woman.
Yes,
So I know this
yes.
stuff. But I just want to make sure that I'm really.
Y'all work together. What that mean? Yeah, calling her pretty is an understatement. There's a difference between cute, pretty, beautiful, gorgeous, voluptuous, sexy. There is differences.
The captivating, the
either way,
bust all in there.
Responses that the public wants. So people were saying, based on what he shared with you, that people said you were beautiful, you were smart.
Well, no, it's not based on what he was sharing with me. It's based on what's still on the page.
I see.
Yeah, so you can see that in the comment section, and of course, when it aired, you can see it in the chat.
Sure.
So you see all of these different things, and you're like, okay, well, if this is something that people are interested in, then I should explore more on it.
Okay.
And so Anton decided that he was going to revamp one of his channels that he canceled, called Fight Club or something like that. And he decided to make it like a nightly talk show.
Okay.
And when I guess he went on one of his live streams and as the bag chasers, as they're called, what they thought, and a lot of them was, bring Mika. And so
you were heavily requested,
yes.
your
yes.
appearance.
Yes, and you can, and I tell people this all the time, with Anton, 99% of the things that he does is on camera.
Yeah.
So you can go back and just look at the comments.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just curious, does he also recruit males?
Yes.
So right.
Do I have a chance? I saw what you said, the fleece. Do I have a chance? Is he gonna put me in Chanel?
Right now, the team is made up, if you will. So let me make sure I understand this. The show, which are you hired by him currently on a show?
It's called Room 9 now, but at the time it's called After Hours.
So it's called Room 9. It was called.
Let's go. Let's go with Gary. Oh shit. What's going on, Appliance Repairman? Good to see you guys. Welcome to the show. Can you get me your jobs?
Or after hours, and how many regular guests or co-hosts rather are on there?
I want to say 5 or 6 now.
You absolutely can't make this shit up.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
So when it started, it was just me.
Yeah, she gotta let it die down, Jay.
Okay.
A gentleman named Quentin.
Sure.
And then it grew.
She doing the right thing.
And now it's made up of male-female ratio. Which
Listen, y'all ever date, find shit? Whatever happens when you get on your girl's nerves or you date and find shit, they go talk to their gay friend. Y'all just never seen it played out on a podcast. That's what they do. They go talk to their gay friend. They're not trying to damage no more shit. They go talk to their gay friend like shit. Like, goddamn.
What's the male-female ratio?
So 1, 2, 3.
This is textbook find shit behavior.
So maybe 4.
Yeah, she gotta go somewhere for a while. They go talk to their gay friend. They go consult with their gay friend. Bitch. Is he hiring? That's your friend. Y'all hit the like button to support the show. Let's go.
4 females, 3 males.
4 females, 3 males. Okay. Yeah. Are you a paid employee?
Correct. Well,
Yeah.
I'm contracted.
Contracted.
Correct.
Yeah. And do you have to fly out every time?
No, most of it is virtually. Only when we're actually like doing something, some like a bunch of content where we.
Yeah, the gay friend want to be fine shit too. Like, goddamn, they trying to be around you to be. Shout outs to Insane One. She on the top shelf. All right, you know.
Have to go there.
Yeah. What sealed the deal for you in working with Anton, or at least felt comfortable to say, I want to stay on as a contractor and I really like what he has? What sealed that deal? So you become a guest and then you go back home and then you decided to accept the offer, if you will. But what sealed it for you?
What sealed it is I had already started in my podcasting process, and while I was there, I just in that small day and a half window, I got to see Anton's work ethic.
Sure.
And I got to see what goes on behind the scenes in podcasting and what actually how I can actually get to these numbers and, just things that a lot of people charge for.
Yep.
A lot of people sometimes, especially in Black and brown communities, don't want to tell, like it's some type of secret.
Yep.
Or somebody's going to steal their job.
Yep.
And so I was able, to benefit from being able to see this firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
And that was something. And he was very open about showing me this or that and the third, because it wasn't a sense of, oh, this is a threat if I tell you this, or you're going to tell other people and I'm not going to be able to make money.
Sure. So right now, your role as a co-host is virtual.
Correct.
How often do you fly, or what would be the need to fly to Detroit?
Only if we're...
You worried about this woman being on a damn plane, dog. We try to see if he can fly somewhere. See, I'm just trying to fly. Did Anton, did he put you on Spirit, or he put you in Chanel?
Doing other, only if we're doing other content. So like, we did content one time for, a couple times, but in the beginning, the first time was for my channel.
Sure.
So I needed to do a one-on-one interview.
Niggas like him, I don't fly Delta.
So I got to do that plus our after hours.
Yeah, she got to let it be known. Her husband done yelled at her. Shit, he done gave her a stern yelling at.
Okay. Let me ask
Yeah,
you.
he trying to get took through there. Like, damn, he worried about the plane more than the content.
This, does Anton have you on an NDA? I've read that somewhere. A non-disclosure agreement for people who don't know.
Yeah, they always say that because some people pay attention to.
But does he have you on one?
No, I'm not.
Okay,
I'm
go
not
ahead.
on NDA.
So you're not on NDA.
No, I'm not on NDA. But he does give out NDAs to a lot of people, if not
staff. You mean staff?
Anybody that he works with. So they don't have to be staff. If he just maybe interviewed you or whatever.
But were you ever on an NDA?
No.
So what's the exception?
Why he want to sign one?
Are you an exception?
He want to be signed, y'all.
I don't think I'm an exception because I don't ask, who's on an NDA. So I don't know.
But you know that other people
I have seen him, put people on NDA. But as far as staff go, I don't ask. It's almost like at your job.
Yo, Party, he want to sign one is maniacal, bro. That shit is fucking malicious, bro.
You don't go, well, what's your salary?
Oh,
what's your salary?
Oh no, they do.
Depending on where you're not supposed to.
They wouldn't ask me.
With HR, you're not supposed to.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, I've never inquired to
that shit is menacing.
Other hosts if they have it or not, because I really don't care.
Now, are you paid per episode?
No, I'm paid per month.
Per month?
Yeah, like YouTube.
Wow. How much does he pay you?
It depends.
The range.
It depends.
You gonna sit up there and ask her the same question. God damn.
It depends because we bring in a lot of super chats, which is extra money that the audience gives.
And that's the way he makes the money for the show.
What size your drawers? What size your drawers? Can I fit them?
Bust all in there.
Joe?
No.
Okay.
YouTube has AdSense and he has sponsorships, things like that. So all of that is factored in plus anything that the audience gives as well.
Sure. So how much does he pay you? We were just talking about that range. Unless you want to specifically say how much. I'm
not going to give a specific
because that's the NDA characteristic.
No, that's
that nigga made sure she tells him she didn't sign the NDA so he can ask her the questions that people sign the NDA get asked.
That's my
Or you want to protect him?
That's my business.
Do you want to protect him? Then how much? Let me know so I can apply.
That's my business mind sense because there are other people on that show. I do not know how much.
So then let's give a range. Because a range
basically you tell them on the fucking show is basically telling them.
Doesn't pinpoint the range.
That's why I said I can do the range.
Yeah, sure.
You asked me to pinpoint.
Sure. What's the range?
So I can do a range of anywhere between.
She just said yes. I signed the NDA in my own head. Yes, I signed the NDA in my own damn mind because I ain't finna tell you shit. He didn't make me sign one, but I signed one also.
2 to maybe 35.
I signed the NDA because I ain't telling you nada.
To what? I don't know. You said $2, $200.
To 35. 2,000 to 35.
To 3,500 a month.
Correct.
Okay, for your role.
I'm only on that show. So there are some people that are on 5 days a week. There are some people that are on 1 day a week. And for me, I'm only on Thursdays and Fridays.
Okay. So Thursdays and Fridays, you make
the A and NDA is missing because I ain't telling you nada.
Good amount of money just for Thursdays and Fridays.
Correct.
Yeah. Let's
get that's a quick way to get a pay cut.
To the meat and potatoes of
loose lips do, y'all. Come on, y'all players. What do loose lips do? They sink ships.
What's been out there. Mm-hmm. So I understand that Anton is married. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're married.
Correct.
Correct. Have you met Anton's wife?
Yes.
How would you describe her?
She's very, when I say probably one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. That lady is probably one of the nicest people I've ever met.
What about Dougie?
And has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
He has not met him in person. Has he met him over the phone or in DM? What other form of introduction when you say not in person?
Because a lot of people assume that
Her husband's in her business.
when you have to see people.
I mean, listen, if you trust your wife to police the relationship, you ain't got to be in her business like that, other than what you see and what she tells you. You dig? Hell yeah, I might have to get on shit. 3,500 sounds lovely.
It has to be in person, or that if you don't meet them in person, then it's something or whatever. So
I'm saying, what's the form of communication?
I mean,
that he met your
husband? They don't have.
At least you know I'm gonna be there. I'm the hardest working nigga on YouTube. I'm always on live. Somebody put in a good word for me, man. Shit.
They don't have a form of communication where they talk back and forth.
Yeah, but you said he did not meet your husband in person.
No.
Trying to get flued out.
Is that to imply that he met him virtually?
No.
So he's never met your husband?
No.
And why is that?
No particular reason.
Sure.
Just I've never had to actually do anything where my husband was there, and so if he's there, like if my like when we work together, is here, so my husband's come here. But if when we
shout outs to Party dropping the huge donation on the coffee store. Hold on. Shout outs to Party as always. Hold on.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
He said he wants to sign the paperwork too. Oh my God, man. Y'all been killing me all night. Y'all been killing me all night. He wants to shout outs to Party. Hold on, Party. Let me hold on. Let me get your link real quick before it disappear. Hold on. Trying to get flued out. Uh-oh, what's this, Party? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. StreamYard sucks. I gotta reshare it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me stop all the sounds. Hold on.
See, I've been messing with Lil' Mama about 4 weeks now.
What the hell is this?
Me feeling like I'm weak now. She driving me crazy. I wanna make her my baby, but I can't. Cause I can't buy the car without a test drive. She got me feeling like a child being chastised. And I don't mean to rush, and I know it's just us. She got me by the bus. I'm tired of talking on the phone. I'm sick of conversation. I'm coming to your crib, and you already know what it is. Shut up. Gonna take your damn clothes off. Cause I'm about to blow that back. Blow that back. Hey, you know I'm about to blow your back. Okay. Blow your back. Blow your
I can't believe I did this. A whole month, no sex. I keep it real, no place. All I'm saying is what's next.
Bro, who the hell is this?
Take it out of context. Play doc, let me check. Wanna play construction? Let me wreck. Baby, hold up just a second. You told me you felt neglected, so I'm trying to get you naked to see if your boy can help it. Don't take it as disrespecting, but fucking grind is a blessing. Hey, your boy can spend the night. Well, I was just checking. Is it wrong to wanna fuck? Use the fingers to warm you up. Having my dick all in your gut while I'm gripping, grabbing your butt. Skirt hiking with no hut. Nails digging them love cuts. So tell me that I can bless it. I taste it before I touch.
I'm tired of talking on the phone. I'm sick of conversation. Coming to your crib and you already know what it is.
Bro, this is a song that you send a bopper or a huge thought in like at 2:30 a.m. It's like, listen, bitch, I'm leaving the club. I'm drunk as fuck. Listen.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Go on and take your damn clothes off. Cause I'm about to blow that back.
What's going on, Ray? Shouts to Ray Midnight in the building. Oh my God. Yeah, this got 2007 written all over it, y'all.
Kelly make sex greater. Joe to see her make a notice. But right now it's time for business. Hate to say this, but I'm really sorry. But
shut up.
I've been having good behavior, but it's time I should cut up. Now that's what I like to hear.
Shout out to Ray Midnight in the building. Shout out to you, No, hold on, y'all. No homo.
With shout and chip, yeah. Play by my rules, and baby, just a here. And if you shave where my tongue rolls like a good year, I'm privately gonna expose what you hide up under your clothes. Let's get freaky, open up that thing right up under your nose. My dick wants to get acquainted with
right here
between your thighs, and girl, we way past cake it like pie. So hi,
cause I'm about to blow that back. Blow that back. Blow that back. You know I'm about to blow your back. Okay. Blow your back. Blow your back.
Nah, you gotta play this shit right here. You throw this on. Oh my goodness. This shit. Like I tell you better be bringing her some Hypnotic with the Hennessy, Incredible Hulk, a Four Loko, or a goddamn or some. These niggas will never sing this song ever again. This is so bad. You said that, man, bro. You know how much coochie I done got to this damn song? And listen, I fuck with hood bitches, so I had this shit. Mine was purple. That shit was screwed and chopped. That shit was screwed and fucking chopped. Oh, you know. Let me tell you something. Hold on, you sit your girl down in that Chevy. You sit one of these hoes down in that Chevy and play this. You sit one of these bitches down in that Chevy and play this shit, especially Screwed and Chopped by Slim K. Oh my God. I ain't gonna lie, y'all taking me back now. Hold on, because I got too much draws to this shit. Hold on, Party, damn it, Party. Look what you done did, man. Hold on now. Who, if Pretty Ricky had to be in a versus battle in their prime, who would you put them up against? I can't think of a group. Who would you put them up against? Oh man, nah, that Blue Star album was pressure. You know, you play that shit, bro. You did the woman look at you like, oh, Cuda, don't put that type of pressure on me. Don't put that type of pressure on me. Oh yeah. This shit right here, up and down. Hold up. You put this shit on though, bro. You are pressuring them to do something. Hold on, y'all. I gotta save this one. Hold on. I got my girl Sally Mata up here. Hold on. Man, listen. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, that second album was pressure too.
It's the boys Pretty Ricky.
What's the other joint? This the album where Hotline is on.
Sexy ladies wanna know how we do it. I like it real slow, like walking through the door, naked in a trench coat, making love on the stove. We can take it to the floor.
Yeah, by the time this song play on the album, you got to be knee deep in some cheeks.
Give me some more. How long can you go? I just thought I'd let you know, girl. Like the sunlight in the moonlight, and I get you right.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, B2K, but B2K, they songs are still PG. This is you full on fucking. B2K is still PG. Bump. Come on, man. We from the South. I gotta tell you the first. Listen, because I'm damn near part Floridian also, bro. Let me tell you something. The first song you need to hear from them, I got new shoes on the ride, rolling down 95. That's my shit. Like, yeah, man. What was that B2K song? B2K had a cool song. Hold on. Let me see. What is it? Is it? I think. Hold on. Is it this one? This is. I got it. Yeah, this is my favorite. I ain't gonna lie. This is my favorite B2K song. I ain't gonna lie. I like it's the beat for me and the hook. I actually really like this song. This is like one of my favorite songs. And now that I went out of my way to listen to him, it became zesty. Let me take this shit off before y'all start calling me gay. Fuck that. Fuck that. This some shit you play whole time with you and your boys in the car. Y'all leaving the strip club. Y'all ain't getting no action. And y'all on the way home. Whole time you playing this shit. There's guns in the car and all kinds of shit. All kinds of paraphernalia, nigga. Fuck that. Y'all ain't. This ain't a clippable moment. I'm about to edit this shit out. Fuck that. Fuck that. Oh yeah, T-Pain always got the draws, bro. T-Pain, come on. Now all of them were going crazy. You know what was a really good T-Pain album too, Party? The Ringmaster, where he was no problem, Ray. The Ringmaster, where he was where he had Tay Dizzum. And they had that song, "You've officially been chopped and screwed, chop, chop, What? Come on, man. These people tripping. Yeah, these people tripping. Yeah, Jock was going crazy. Now all of these people are on Love and Hip Hop. You know? He said, shout outs to MIRC and O-Day. You said used to be in that lane. Yeah, man. I used to sell this on campus. I had it before it came out officially. Yeah, man. Even Hurricane Chris was going crazy at that time. Players Rock, you know, y'all know I used to play all of that shit on the show. Y'all already know. All of them, Ashanti, all of them. Man, listen. Ooh-wee. Shout outs to Party for supporting the show. And this suspect dude for bringing us together for a good minute. Let's go. Hold up, y'all.
We going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm going to be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper because I'm asked. What the what? What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do on that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay. 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 Okay.
Shout outs to Party. I'm really mad because out here they just play the same songs over and over again. The shit is like a gimmick. They be, you know, they play songs that you listen that you hear at a fucking carnival or some shit like that. That shit is ridiculous. But anyway, man, shout outs to everybody here. You know, shout outs to Ray Midnight. Thank you, bro. Shout outs to Ray, man. Thank you so much for hitting the cash app, dropping the huge. $5 on the Cash App as always. Thank you so much for supporting the show, guys. Let's keep the support going. I'm gonna update the support train. Thank you guys for supporting good content. Let's get it.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
All right, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad, man. Thank you, everybody that do support the veterans here, man. You know, been doing it for a long time. You know, been doing it definitely for a long time. You did? You said Fila's, Pradas, Fraudas. All right. He asking her all these weird questions. If Anton loves you, did he put you in Chanel? You know?
We first met and worked together.
We were in person as well.
Your husband came.
Yeah, but we were here. We were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again,
let me pipe down, y'all. He in the DC area. He probably already know who the hell I am. So he probably let me be careful for the check it run up on me, y'all.
He was here. Then yes.
He probably tapped in with the check it, y'all.
But most of my business dealings, and if not all, I usually have a manager or somebody else deal with that. So that's the reason why I it's not a thing. But I talked to my husband about
Nigga gonna run up on me. I'm gonna be downtown at the hot dog stand ordering a triple black on my glizzy. Ordering a triple glizzy. I get ran up on in Chinatown at the hot dog stand. If I love going to the hot dog stand, let me fucking shut the fuck up. You probably one of the original check-in members. Let's go.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners. And
so you're not
You're gonna catch me at BWI shit.
Friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
You try to skip Reagan, huh, Cooter? You going to BWI, huh? All right, we got you.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends.
You ain't safe in Maryland neither. You ain't safe in Maryland neither.
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of business.
Not necessarily. Well, yes, correct.
Yeah, like
outside of business.
Yeah,
correct.
like not we were, me and you were shooting here, and then we just get something to eat afterwards, but we are doing business.
Yes.
I'm saying
he gonna touch base with me.
Are you up? Are you available today? You want to go out to the blah blah blah?
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Do you believe it was important at some point for you to introduce your husband to Anton?
Yeah. Because
I'm sure his wife thought it was important to meet you.
So I can't speak on what his wife thought.
Correct.
But the one time that I would have is when we had an event here, but he had to work. So, I mean.
But have you made it a concerted effort to make it happen? We do what we want to do, when we want to do it, for whom we want to do it for. And if something is really important to you and your family, either on your end as a wife,
see, when y'all be making a big deal out of little shit, like when you make a mountain out of an anthill, yeah, he getting messy as hell. When y'all be making which black people do, you know, that's why a lot of niggas are going conservative and shit now. When y'all are making a fucking mountain out of an anthill, come on, dog. As a woman that gives a fuck about your family, you should have introduced Anton's. Like, nigga. In due time, like, god damn. Damn.
Absolutely make a concerted effort for this man. Or
go ahead.
Or Anton, as a man, says, I want to meet your husband just because you're married, and I don't want any messaging or anything else to be misconstrued by him or the public. So it's fair that I introduce.
And respectfully, You know, you'd be surprised, bro. A lot of dudes that be dating fine shit. Yeah, I saw what you did to Fleece. No, but no, a lot of dudes that be dating fine shit, sometimes they semi cucked out. They don't give a damn what they shorty did, you know, or what they shorty do or got going on. And I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, you know what? I'm kind of putting two together. You know, all jokes aside, she in the DMV area. You know, I know I'm up here, you know, making jokes and shit like that, but like I ain't gonna lie, there's Mikas all over the place in the DMV area. Go down 8th Street, go down Adams Morgan, go down Columbia Heights, go chill in Tacoma Park, go to Silver Springs, bro. There's Mikas walking all over the place. You know, so she's not a rare Pokemon in the fucking DMV area, respectfully.
Myself. Has that conversation happened?
No, that conversation has not happened. And I understand what you're saying. My thing, again, my business dealings is normally with me, my manager, things like that. But it's not without my husband knowing. So everything that I do, every place that I go, everything that I'm going to be doing, my husband knows. And I have to actually talk about it with him, tell him what I'm doing, things like that.
How did you reassure your husband this was strictly business? Like if my wife is flying to another state,
because of
at some point I'm going, or I need to meet this person in person.
Meet.
And it doesn't matter to me if he's single or married. It doesn't matter to me if he feels that he wants to meet me. I want my wife to be very...
Oh, yeah, they in Rockville, too. They all up in Rockville. They in Bethesda.
Very committed and loyal to the idea of her business engagements I should be comfortable with as a husband. Do you understand?
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying.
Sure.
But my thing is, I think a lot of people sometimes misconstrue is this. You guys separate for some reason, independent from like big conglomerates, right? So if there's a person that has a business,
sure,
it automatically changes from if Disney calls you, right? Because there have been other things that I have done as far as movie sets and other things that my husband has not gone to.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody would bat an eye if I'm talking to the director or if I'm going to meet, for a shoot for this or that. Your spouse is not always coming. And so I think the notion that just because is this person, and I understand that people have their own thoughts and perceptions of people, but I think a lot of the times when it comes down to people who are in independent media, they think it's more of a personal level, and still it's business.
Girl, just say you niggas are being messy. God damn. Y'all be over speaking just to say basic shit. Ooh, you niggas are being messy. And then see what his, so he could fire back. And prove if he being messy or not, which he is.
Yes.
Yeah. But I think what people may feel,
if you trying to give an articulate answer to somebody that's not listening, just fire back. He not even listening to you.
Befuddled or confused by is at some point you put the business aside when rumors are brewing, when images are plastered all over social media.
Now you're talking about a year later.
Okay, so before a year later, let me ask you this. Has there ever been a concern from your husband about your business relationship with Anton?
My business relationship, absolutely not. Because one, he can watch it. Like he can literally sit there and watch it. And then two, if he has a concern or anything he wants to know, I just tell him.
Has he ever been incredulous
What is
like skeptical? Yeah, has he been with your flying out there, or depending on how long?
See, he worried about the plane. Has Anton ever put you on Delta?
Stay, or just the mere fact that I never even met this person? Has he just had that sort of incredulity, if you will, about not meeting?
This nigga just don't you know when somebody like learn a new word and you know they just trying to try it out in a fucking in a fucking speech? Oh, you just learned that word. You trying to test it out.
Your male business partner.
So I think he would like to be, more involved with coming out there. But again, and you know what my husband does for a living.
Sure.
So it's not feasible.
No, it's feasible because here's how I see it. If Anton has to get on an airplane and come and meet your husband out of respectability, then that's what a man does.
If that
so
was
it's feasible.
I was talking about feasible for if anytime.
Man, niggas ain't kids, bro. Yes, go do your little podcast. I'm trying to sit in here and play Madden. I'm trying to beat this Gran Turismo level. I'm playing Persona or something. Go do your little podcast. Just don't disrespect our relationship. That's it. The fuck? Oh, I got to meet him at the airport. I got to shake some weird nigga's hand at the airport? That ain't shaking no weird nigga hand at the airport. What is this Kanye West video? I got to see you off before the... You know how dumb you gonna look watching your girl fly off at the airport with some weird nigga leaving the airport and shit? The fuck? I'm gonna be sitting in my drawers playing the damn game. You go do your little podcast. I'll watch it while I have it on my phone while I'm playing the game. And then when that shit cut off, I'm gonna text you, "Good job, baby. Now, bring your dumb ass back home." And that's it. Fuck what I'm gonna do. If you do something crazy, I know what the hell I'm finna do. So that's gonna sort your ass out. If you want to play with the relationship, if you ain't gonna self-police yourself, cool. He did me a favor. You did some foul shit, you gonna get a text. I hope you got a one-way ticket because ain't no love don't live here anymore. Nigga, fuck that. Talking about some nigga hand at the airport. Nigga, you out your fucking mind.
I have to get up and go do something. And it's not.
Oh, Anton got to meet everybody's husbands in person and shit. Man's putting his goals somewhere else because he want to meet men. Right. Nigga, what?
Oh, I know that because your husband hasn't always been on.
What is this? I'm meeting her dad. So what you doing with my wife? Nigga, you know what the fuck I do. I podcast. We do content. Watch the show. Damn.
Show when we were doing something, so I get that.
Correct. And so that's what I'm.
She in good hands. I got a security guard here to mediate.
I mean by it's not always feasible. But if it was to that point where he wanted to have, Anton do something, or if it was, well, I want to go,
sure,
that would have been fine.
Yeah.
But it's never I don't, how should I say it? I don't give I need to hide this, or it's just,
girl.
I just really feel that because this is independent, that we are not looking at it as business because
what is independent?
Because this is so this is your business here.
Sure.
I can talk to you directly instead of having to talk to 1,001 people to get to you.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
With that, it's still a business, but I can talk directly to you. So I can talk directly to Anton. So being that I can talk directly to Anton, I think people get a sense of that, well, because you can do that, then now it's something more happening if you go meet with this person.
Yeah.
versus looking at it still the same. Yeah, this is not a big corporation, but this is still business, and this is still a person that is going to be employing me, contracting me, whatever. That still has to happen. If I was flying to Disney has to pay for my room and board.
Yeah. Nigga, if I was flying to Disney, Mickey Mouse gonna have to meet my husband.
Disney has to do this.
Now your husband got to meet Mickey Mouse. Now this nigga shaking the mouse's hand at the fucking airport.
That, and the third. And so again, I think because it's a singular person that is easily accessible per se.
That's right. Yep.
Now it's a different notion where this must be for this instead of looking at it as business.
So let's call a thing, if you will. And I want to really drive it home. Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what? Just naturally, like we're sitting here, or because I'm gonna explain.
Well, I don't want to get into wordsmithing.
No, there's no wordsmithing.
Okay.
The reason why I'm asking,
because then I want to talk about some pictures too.
No, yeah,
okay.
I got you. But the reason why I'm asking is because there's two different things, right? So Anton does things for content, and then there's things that Anton would do if we're just sitting here.
Okay.
So if you're saying personally, if me and Anton was just sitting here, no. Now, if you're talking about for content, when we're doing the virtual rooms and things for the show, Anton has said multiple things. So that's why I asked, which one are you talking about?
So let me hear a few of the multiple things that he said that was a flirt.
What people would consider if he's, saying.
Not people, what you consider.
What did Anton say to you, huh? What did Anton say to you?
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it.
What y'all on these live streams talking about?
Bust all in there.
Huh?
Considered as a flirt.
I would say
I caught you by your
probably
titties.
if he's
Caught you by your titties. Huh?
like, oh, Mika, you're so sweet, or you're so cute, right? But the problem that I have,
he's fun clubbing.
Have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right? And he's not actually talking to me. However, I will say what I probably should have paid more attention to. Is
do you want him to talk to you? I know it's sweet little nothings.
the fact that people take content as real life instead of just content, right? Because I come from a world where I know entertainment is entertainment, and people say this and that, with reality shows, all of that is just for entertainment. And they go, the cameras cut off, and they don't really hate each other. They talk to each other.
But has he said those things to you privately?
No, and that's why I asked
it's all been on the show?
Yes, that's why I asked you the difference. And that's why I wanted to make that distinction. Because if I just said, he said this word, you would probably think it's just because we're sitting here. That's why I said, no, he has done it for content while we're all, and mind you, he says it to not just me, other women on the panel.
And how did you feel when a married man said that to a married woman?
You're not the only one trying to be the only one.
Again, at first, because you don't understand,
who doesn't
content,
understand?
You.
Meaning, well, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
So again, being on YouTube, when you don't understand certain bounds of YouTube panels and things like that, people on panels say all types of egregious stuff or whatever to get reactions from the crowd, right? And so you might personally take stuff a certain way when they were just doing it as a reaction to get people in the crowd.
And so how did you feel?
I didn't feel a certain way. I didn't say anything because I was a little off-putted. But once I understood what he was trying to do, I'm like, okay, well, you can't say this and that and the third. It's okay if you're like, okay, I have beautiful women on my panel. That is fine, right? Because people can acknowledge that people look nice and things like that. But it's when it becomes personalized that it looks funny to the audience.
How does his wife feel? Has his wife Rita ever expressed to you her disdain, or have you heard her discuss something with him about her disapproval of saying that to you on a show? Even because go ahead. Well, let me just say this just before you answer. I think there's a line you draw in the sand when I say something because it's content. So I'm producing content here. I'm doing a show. And if I say to you, knowing your husband, wow, you look so beautiful and you're so gorgeous, boy, I wish we could probably just go for a nice drink. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but
who the fuck says that though? Man, you so pretty, man. Where the Hennessy at?
He's never said that to me.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but
That's totally different.
he may not have used my words. I'm just saying.
No, he's never done that. Period. Like, oh, well, let's go for
But
it.
he's
with a vodka.
Called you beautiful.
Oh, yes.
And gorgeous.
Yes.
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 On the show.
Yes.
And to you, that's not a problem. Because it's happened more than once.
Correct.
And I'm not trying to make it a problem.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Sure.
Let me answer your question. So yes, he said beautiful, gorgeous, whatever. But there's not like, well, I want to take you to the whatever, or let's do this and this and that. And it's just,
well, he's taking you somewhere. Let's look at this picture. You guys were at a game when you said he wanted to take me somewhere.
And I think him and his staff probably on that side of the fence. Him and his staff messy as fuck. Why you got this picture up? Like, damn, dog. Put a picture of my husband up. You ain't got one of those?
Now, I'll be honest. When I saw this picture,
you said this already.
I was flabbergasted.
Why?
Because
wait.
Sure.
So go back to what you were saying, because you can't intertwine the two. So you were asking,
sure,
was he expounding on
flirt,
on the certain type of things that he says, and we were talking about him saying beautiful, whatever, but not expounding in that way.
Yes.
Now, what is your question that you're asking now?
Because I think I asked it, was it disrespectful? Did you feel that it was disrespectful? And I think you answered it by saying no, because you realize that it's content and people do these shows and they say things. And you also clarified it by saying outside of the show, that has never happened. Would that be correct, what I heard?
Right, but you use the hook at the end to say, well, he's taking you somewhere.
Well, I think you said something, and we can probably roll it back in post-production. You said something about when we go places or he takes me somewhere. And that's what made me say.
So what I said was he's not adding on to the beautiful or gorgeous, saying, dang, you're so gorgeous that I want to take you to the whatever so we can do.
Damn, you bad as hell. I want to take you to the Ramada.
And I thought we clarified
before I put you in Prada.
That because I said those are my words. That's what I said, and you did say he doesn't say that.
Because I'm the Don daughter.
And I didn't want to put words in his mouth, but I wanted to be clear. So let's go to the picture. Okay. Tell us about this.
You trying to go back to the picture, man?
How did this happen?
So this was the day that we did the interview. So
the show did an interview, or just you and him?
This was my interview day.
The first day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow!
So this is my interview day, because you can go and you can see the outfits, the same outfit, same everything. Now what?
She put them titties up when she around Anton. With that turtleneck on, put them titties up. See, baby, my titties are up. They're not out. My top ain't down. What's going on? What's going on, Shannon B? Damn, she can't go to no company. Damn, like you supposed to just be this paranoid man. Niggas think that we treat all women the same way. You supposed to be this paranoid man. She can't go to no company parties.
He is doing here is he had already a business meeting set up there. So there is.
When the fuck do niggas care about a man getting cheated on so badly? When did people start giving a damn about us? They hate misogynoir. Isn't guarding your wife too much? Isn't that misogyny? Oh, she can't go to the company party. She can't go have sex with her at work boyfriend. Why are you so uptight? Now all of a sudden they care about her husband. Why don't you go talk to the husband?
That's what he told you.
No,
correct?
that's what happened.
No, I'm not saying that's what he told you as if that was a cake bake. He told you he had a business meeting and you were invited.
This nigga really trying to, he trying to lure you out there to a basketball game when secretly, Dr. Spock head ass, Dick Tracy, Inspector Gadget head ass. He tried to lure you to a game because he running game with no shade. He tried to turn you into Jaw Morant.
No.
Okay.
So again, back there, probably like on the first level there is an area where if you have, your high roller seats and things like that, you I don't know what they call it there in Detroit, but here in DC, they call it maybe the Ultra Club and things like that, where all the people
trying to pounce on you like a grizzly bear. He's trying to take you to see Jaw Morant.
They have club seats, things like that. Yeah, you have of course conference rooms, other things up there, and back there is where he had his meetings. He met a couple of high profile people. They were talking about sponsorship. They were talking about interviews, a whole lot of stuff.
No, I still don't think you answered the question. What I'm trying to
you
get
asked
at,
what
nigga, what do you want? You want a vial of blood and some cum like that? You didn't answer my question.
On there.
How did, because I said he had a business meeting and invited you, and you said no. So you didn't fall out the sky. They didn't open up the dome and you came down on a harness into the meeting. So what I'm saying is
hold on. Ask your actual question.
So this is what I'm saying. The
gay people be pushing the envelope nowadays. They know way respectful. Women, they finna turn on y'all. Armageddon coming. Y'all so-called friends finna turn on y'all. He not your friend for real.
Interview is over. The one-on-one interview is over. Correct?
Correct.
What does the conversation sound like to invite you to come here?
Okay.
Because I said you were invited and you said no.
Okay. So no, that's not what I said. But
we're gonna play it back.
Nevertheless, so again, he had business meetings there, and he said, well, I got a couple meetings at the game, and these people I think will be good for you to meet. I said, sure.
And you were the only one from the team that went, or were there other people? I know you were the only interview.
I wasn't at a team then.
No, I'm saying the interview was his staff, his production. Like you have camera people, producers, etc. So the production is over. Did he not only apprise you that he was going and invited you, were there other production people?
Well,
we all have gone out together after production.
Correct.
Yes.
Well, again, you have production people and everything, all that other good stuff. Anton does everything himself.
Yes.
And I do mean all of it. Unless sometimes, like if he has something else going on, there may be another person there because they maybe have to help him with something else. But if it's only like one thing that he's doing outside of his own videos,
sure,
it's only him.
So his wife wasn't there?
At this one, no.
Jesus
right,
Christ.
So you flew out for an interview.
Mm-hmm.
You went to his studio or place of production. Y'all did an interview, and it's just you guys. Correct.
So I flew to Detroit. Got to the hotel. Okay. Got to the studio.
He booked a hotel for you. The location.
Correct.
Okay.
Got to the studio.
Go ahead and ask her for her itinerary number, my nigga.
His wife came past the studio. That's when I first met her.
Sure.
But she did not stay.
Okay. Let me ask you this, and I'm not trying to be too investigatory, but it gives foundation. How far is the hotel from the studio and from his home, if you knew that?
I've never been to his home. So
Well, you don't have to go to a person's home.
You said from
to
his
know.
home, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know that. Okay, fair enough. From the studio. Give or take 5, 10, 15 minutes or more.
I say maybe 10 or 15.
Yeah, this nigga annoying.
10 or 15. So then he says,
it's all.
How's Tamika though handling this shit like a G? I see that little muffin popping out the back of them jeans, baby. I see the muffin popping out the back of them jeans, baby.
Bust all in there.
I see the muffin popping out the back of them jeans, baby.
Downtown.
it's all downtown. So he says, hey, I got this business meeting. I'm going to this game. Would you like to go with me? And obviously you said yes, because you weren't forced into going.
I got.
I'm trying to see what Anton is. I'm trying to see the Anton and Natasha K joint now.
At this meeting. Okay, so if I'm looking at this picture, are you all on the floor at a basketball game?
Correct, that's the floor.
Okay, at a basketball game.
Correct.
So you went to a basketball game. Did you watch the game?
No, this picture right here, we probably sat on this court maybe 10 minutes.
Oh,
we
I
were
see.
in
So,
the back.
so immediately.
It's just a quick selfie, my nigga. Damn, it's not like the damn. Did y'all film a corn movie though, y'all? What did y'all do there? But can we watch the basketball game? Damn. You ain't ask who won. Shout outs to Mika. I see that muffin top popping out back there. I see that muffin top.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
And then y'all just went on the floor to take a picture.
No, we just went on the floor and we sat there maybe 10 minutes. And then they had their,
Sat there 10 minutes to watch a game? For 10 minutes?
He wanted to see a little bit of the game. Sat there maybe about 10 minutes.
Oh, hold on, y'all. This just in. This is footage of Anton and Mika at the party after the game.
From hustling and praying to begging motherfuckers to pay us. I got no time for these bitches, cause these hoes try to play us. I'm on a meal, ticket mission, want a meal. Someone wishing competition got me rich on that bullshit they stress. I'm a rhyme though, clown hoes like it's mandatory. No plus no glory, my nigga bitch got the game distorted. Now it's on and it's on because I said so. Can't trust the bitch in the business, so I got with damn bro. Now these money hungry bitches getting suspicious. Started plotting and planning on the scheme to come and trick us. But thug niggas be on point and game tight.
Rest in peace, Jesse Jackson. Y'all hit the like button. We've been laughing all night and all morning, man. Shit. Holy shit. Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the PayPal. Please hit the Cash App. Drop something on the Rice Fund if you had fun. Holy. Yeah, I heard Jesse Jackson was on his way out, man. Shout outs to Degenerate in the building. Yeah, we had pictures. You got raw footage of Mika and Anton in the club.
Bust all in there.
All right.
What's the matter, Daddy?
All right, let's go. Dude, this shit crazy, bro.
Where they talk back and forth.
Yeah, but you said he did not meet your husband in person.
No.
Is that to imply that
Nigga, y'all went out. Did you meet her husband?
met him virtually?
No.
So he's never met your husband?
No.
And why is that?
No particular reason.
Sure.
Just I've never had to actually do anything where my husband was there, and so if he's there, like if my like when we work together.
Does your husband want to meet him? Like, why don't you ask that question? If he says no, then drop it.
Is here, so my husband's come here. But if
when we first met and worked together,
we were in person as well.
Your husband came.
Yeah, but we were here. We were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again, if he was here, then yes. But most of my business dealings, and if not all, I usually have a manager or somebody else deal with that. So
you're trying to turn her life into a Tyler Perry movie.
That's the reason why I it's not a thing. But I talked to my husband about it.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners. And
so you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends?
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of business.
Not necessarily. Well, yes, correct.
Yeah, like
outside of business.
Yeah,
correct.
like not.
We're trying to stay all night.
We were, me and you were shooting here, and then we just get something to eat afterwards, but we are doing business.
Yes.
I'm saying, hey, are you up? Are you available today? Or you want to go out to the blah blah blah?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it probably did. Hold on.
Talking about a year later.
Okay, so before a year later, let me ask you this. Has there ever been a concern from your husband about your business relationship with Anton?
My business relationship, absolutely not. Because one, he can watch it. Like, he can literally sit there and watch it. And then two, if he has a concern or anything he wants to know, I just tell him.
Has he ever been incredulous? Like skeptical?
Certain type of things that he says. And we were talking about him saying beautiful, whatever, but not expounding in that way.
Yes.
This is where we were.
Now, what is your question
Hold on.
And know your husband. And I'm not saying he isn't a man of character, because I don't know Anton.
Good catch.
And I'm not here to vilify him. I'm just going based off how things look and what the concerns have been in the public.
I can understand, but that's why I don't mind. That's why I don't mind talking about it, because there's nothing nefarious that I ever had going on. And again,
same word I use.
I never do anything unless my husband knows.
So your husband knew that you were going to this business meeting?
My husband knew that I was where I was.
No, let's be very clear with language. So I want to be clear with my question. Okay. Did your husband know that after the show, the interview was over, you were going to a basketball, you were going to a meeting at an arena where a basketball game was?
I don't remember if I told him before or after, but I did tell my husband. Mm-hmm.
Okay, you told, but of course. When you say you don't remember before or after, is it fair to say you told him after?
No, it's not fair.
Because how do you not remember that?
Because I don't remember.
I don't know if this is an incel interrogation, but the L Gibbet is definitely grilling her
about that day.
No, but you're a married woman who goes, and I want to be fair to you, but I want us
because to me, everything that I'm doing is business. So again,
but a married woman doesn't forget if she told her husband she went somewhere.
Yes, the fuck they do. Yes, they do.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
You're trying to pinpoint a time frame, and I'm telling you, I don't remember my time frame. I tell my husband everything. So yes, I did, and I posted this. This is my picture.
Yes.
So again, if I was trying to hide it, if I didn't want my husband to know it, I would have never posted.
So you think posted it makes you innocuous?
No, I'm telling you that I don't hide anything. I have nothing to hide. And so if I wanted to hide something from my spouse, I would have never.
Let's look at the next picture. I thought the next picture was really, really interesting. And in this next picture.
But wait, why are you leaving that one? Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving that one?
What is there more you want to expound?
No, but
Okay.
it's something that you want to expound on because
you said why I'm leaving that picture to go to the next one? Because I felt like you gave clarity. What I heard you say was
from topic to topic.
It wasn't
he fishing for something. And pause, these type of dudes, they're always good at backdooring shit. They always take the back door. It's like, okay, you try to do some backdoor shit. She's like, why don't you keep it here? Why don't you, what's going on, SD? Why you gotta skip it? What are we doing? What are we doing?
In a basketball game I was invited to.
Correct.
I was invited to a business meeting.
Correct.
I heard you say I went for an interview, and after the interview, I was asked and I accepted the offer.
Okay.
I heard you say that I apprised my husband, or you told your husband this is where you were going. You couldn't remember if it was before or after, but either way, your husband knew. And the final thing you said was you posted the picture.
Correct.
I have nothing further. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Next picture. I was flabbergasted by this picture.
She not sleeping with the nigga.
Because there's no way my wife would be physically.
And listen, she fully clothed. Her lower body is away from his, and his is away from hers. Their lower bodies are pointing away from each other. I ain't gonna lie, me too bad as hell.
Bust all in there.
Anyway, come on now. This ain't no fucked up picture. She got her. His hand is in his pocket. Now he might be pointing at her coochie, but his hand is in his pocket, and her arms are on his shoulder. Come on now.
Touching, leaning on a married man, leaning on a single man, leaning on another man in a way that suggests, I'm feeling you, I like you.
That's not what that suggests. Y'all ain't body language experts neither.
Is really some sort of.
Why do you
tell when two people fuck? You can literally tell, especially if they standing beside each other. But in a picture, like, come on, still shot, bro.
Why do you think that says I'm feeling you?
Even if it doesn't say I'm feeling you, I don't want my wife.
Why do you think?
Yeah.
Why do you think that suggests?
Y'all need to, I mean, I know she ain't gonna do it, but y'all need to start attacking sexuality the way they attack your sexuality. You mess with dudes. How would you know what female to male body language? You know what?
Bust all in there.
That I'm feeling you because.
Okay, let's
hold on.
You thought I was feeling you?
Hold on, no, hold on. The reason why I'm asking you.
Okay.
The reason why I'm asking you is I have tons of pictures of our former co-hosts.
Yep.
With the same lean, everything.
But here's the difference.
Hold on.
Yes.
And that person is also a male, all right? And we have a working relationship, and it's the same exact type of picture.
But here's the disrespect.
Why are y'all so worried about him getting disrespected?
But you got to have vision.
Hey, it's you. What's your name?
You thought I was feeling you? That nigga
Munch. So yeah, Munch. Long time no see. What are you doing out here? You need a ride or something?
Edifice.
Oh, how cool. Well, I just happened to be out grabbing a bite to eat. Would you like to jump in to join me?
Eat it for lunch?
Eat it for lunch, girl.
I feel you.
Oh yeah.
Bitches about it, give me the beam, and then the fire, the fire in the jean. Cows got fuck up in the jean.
Ew, stop. Don't do that again.
You thought I was feeling you?
Nah, it's too late. It's too late. The thrill is gone. I'm just gonna go see what Glorilla's doing. Maybe she's fuck nigger free. You thought I was feeling you? Haha. Bye.
Why are they worried about him?
I hope you don't think that you're gonna get any of this cookie.
Now you can hit the sheets of the streets. It don't make me no never mind. Now that's your bag, baby. You can go or you could come. Can you dig it?
Let's go.
This is a married man that you are physically leaning into.
I'm not leaning into.
That to me,
I'm not leaning into.
To me,
There's space there.
Here's my perspective. Of
There's space there.
There's a gap
There's space there.
between it, but I'm looking at how you have a smile on your face. This is
Was
just
she supposed to take a picture with a frown? Right, I think it's so ridiculous, man. Was she supposed to look like Chief Keef? Was she taking the picture? Like, was she supposed to frown, my nigga? Like, damn. And Mika, I'm getting mad at you because fine shit ain't got no problems telling off a nigga trying to get at her. You won't tell this gay man, yo, you reaching, bro. Stay in your lane. You're too close, man. Why are you giving him so much leeway? Man, fine shit got no problems cursing you out, but they giving she done gave this nigga like 30 chances.
We'll see you in fucking hell, you fucking asshole, you fucking liar, you fucking manipulator, you goddamn witch. You would have played your cards right with me. Fucking asshole! We are fucking over, you fucking dumbass.
They got no problems telling you off. Yeah, she's supposed to be mean mugging and shit, man.
my perspective. Your eyes look seductive. Just my perspective.
Nigga, what the fuck did you just say to me? I'm gonna just keep it a thou out with you, Mika. Your eyes look seductive. Did he give you Bin Laden weed?
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Your eyes look seductive, nigga. Her husband, that's not flirting. Her husband won't be mad at you saying that. Your eyes look seductive.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
And your arm is relaxed on his upper shoulder.
Correct.
And I would never imagine a married woman leaning on a business male partner.
The fuck did gay people give a damn? You know what?
That way. That to me is inappropriate. Okay. That's if you were my wife, I would have a serious.
You're straight? I mean, respectfully, of course. You have a wife?
My problem would be so serious, you would have to probably extinguish your contract.
Right, why you don't have a wife?
With him.
Okay.
Just because, and I will also feel a little uncomfortable that this gentleman obviously did not either push you away or suggest that we shouldn't take.
He's supposed to shove her and she's supposed to be mean mugging in the picture because I'm just so insecure that my wife is fucking some nigga she working with. Cool. Y'all lucky I don't got that. Y'all lucky I deleted that shit and I don't got it. Yeah, he meant husband. Y'all lucky I don't got that damn. How could you sit there and let another man? He said, I ain't letting no man do that to me. Oh, so you the one bending over.
This type of picture. I've never met your husband.
I ain't doing the bend. I ain't doing the bend.
Fly you out here once or twice. This is this may not be the first time. So which point was
up there talking for her husband? Why don't you just invite her husband and Anton on? That would have been a better show. Got them to meet each other and then start asking them these questions. And she's like in the background and shit. Y'all want controversy so much. Y'all niggas, come on now. You don't know how her husband is with her.
Your store-first pot pie's been on the table almost 10 hours. I want a divorce.
Daddy, I'm onto something big here. I don't know what this is, but it looks like something's burning up there. Go get my phone book, will you? Get my phone book. Get those names, those guys from NASA.
Excuse me, am I wearing a sign that says Carl Slave?
Go get my goddamn phone book! Get the book! Get the book!
Get the book! Get the book!
It's not that it matters if it was the third time, the fourth time.
This is the second time.
The second time?
This is the second time I'm out there. Not the second time that I'm dealing with Anton.
Okay, so what's and it doesn't matter to me, but what's that gap between the first time you're there, he takes you to a business meeting at a basketball game and you guys are sitting on the floor like
He more madder than her husband.
you are
That we're working
a couple.
together? And it's not like that.
Well, that's not working
No, go back
together.
to what you just said.
Hold
It's
on, is that working together?
No, go back to what you just said.
Which part?
It's not that, no, you said a couple.
Well, pick one.
No, you said sitting on the floor like you are a couple.
Yeah, listen, I'm not.
But you're
Mika.
you're interjecting your own thoughts, especially.
I'm giving you my perspective.
Yes, tell him. Y'all quick to tell us some shit. Tell him.
But your perspective is after I told you. So to put something else there.
Okay, I see. That's fair. Okay, so
something
but
else on it.
I think that's a fair point. I don't want to spin it.
You've been spinning it the whole time.
What I want to say is messaging, imagery is critical because imagery is messaging.
Correct.
And a lot of times on a Jumbotron at a game, we often see couples, whether you're high up or you're on the floor. A lot of times when people are on the floor, you see.
Do you sit at the game?
Do I sit at the game?
Correct.
Yes.
You've been spinning it the whole time.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't.
Do you sit at the game on the floor?
I have.
No. Do you all the time?
No.
Okay. All right. So who have you met at these games on the floor?
This is my show, not yours. I'm not answering the questions.
Okay.
Oh no, now the pressure on him. He been spinning this shit the whole time. Now all of a sudden the pressure on him, okay.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
Yeah, now he trying to outsass her. Let's go.
Okay, and the reason I get
come on your show that we can get into that.
However,
I'm
but
not
the reason I asked you is to give perspective, right?
Yes.
Because what I found, okay, because I'm usually in the skybox.
Yes.
When I'm here in DC, I'm in my box. I don't
Yes.
like to be down on the floor. That's not my thing.
Sure.
On the floor, there are family members there. They are some of those people. A lot of them are like business seats.
Yep.
So anybody from these law firms, offices, are down there on the floor.
Yep.
That I've never known who sits down on the floor because I don't care and I don't sit there, right? But by being there, I found out who was actually down there, family members, business partners, all of that. That's why I met.
Listen,
so hold on.
Yes.
So again, I'm not disputing your perspective as far as people that don't know.
Yeah.
Right? That's fair. But when you are in that world and you are in the know and you know more than just the I would say the popular culture of who might sit down there, right? Because you might see your favorite rapper, things like that. But all those people that are sitting beside the rapper, you absolutely don't know why they're there.
But two married people shouldn't be sitting together without their spouses.
No. Now, see, and here we are again with you going back to something that's not, because you are essentially saying that I cannot do any business dealings with somebody that is in business because that person is married.
No, what I'm saying is somebody who's never met your husband.
Because if I go out
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
With you or anybody
and
else.
I met your husband.
Okay, but
the former host has met your husband.
So?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
We've already talked about that.
Yep.
But what I'm saying is, you're saying because you don't know when you're looking at that picture. You don't know if he met him or not.
I know he hasn't met your husband. When I looked at that picture, let me, and maybe because I have inside knowledge.
Yeah, that's why. So my point is, you don't know.
But I don't have to know to know that that's inappropriate. Let me say this, and maybe you just don't see it. You can't see how this could be construed.
That's not what I said. Okay, we just talked.
Okay, so do you see this as being inappropriate?
We just talked about what it can look like imagery-wise.
So let me ask you, forget the imagery. Is this inappropriate to you?
He's gonna tell you forget the imagery and then circle all the way back around to the imagery.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
From my perspective, it wasn't, because that's not what I was doing. But I told you, I can understand why people might have thought that, but I literally did not have anything going on or anything, like there's nothing inappropriate going on. So me just leaning didn't seem like an issue to me.
Okay, so here's some hard questions.
Just say it's not an issue to your husband and shut it the fuck off. Yeah, it's not an issue to my husband. It wasn't an issue to me. I didn't see anything inappropriate. Nothing inappropriate happened. Interview done.
Really need to ask you. First one is, it may not be as hard, but here it is. Are you going to continue working with Anton?
She's signed to.
I do not. Well, I have not been on after hours since the whole incident happened.
That's not answering my question.
I'm not finished.
Okay.
So
Thank you. God damn. Finally, you got some backbone. Shit. No, fine shit a little slow, trying to outsass me.
Bust all in there.
Shit.
What's the matter, Daddy?
I haven't been on after hours since the incident happened. And I felt that, there were a lot of things that I did not like about everything that went on. So with that, I decided to pull away from the show. So no, I am not.
Is that a permanent termination?
I am not.
Permanent termination?
Yes. I was only doing one show.
Okay, so you're no longer a part of it. Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No.
What the fuck? He built up to that one.
Been on.
Now, body language experts gonna be like, she looked at him and then looked away.
After hours.
Let's take a look at it.
The whole incident happened.
That's not answering my question.
I'm not finished.
Okay.
So I haven't been on after hours since the incident happened. And
I'd have been laughing as a cameraman.
Felt that, there were a lot of things that I did not like about everything that went on. So with that, I decided to pull away from the show. So no, I am not.
Is that a permanent termination?
I am not.
Permanent termination?
Yes. I was only doing one show.
Okay, so you're no longer a part of it. Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No.
Any?
Hold on. No.
Okay. Any sexual relations?
No. It's always been strictly professional. And that's...
If you could be professionally sexual.
Oh, I would...
What the fuck?
Bust all in there.
No.
Well, that's
so
what I'm
again.
asking. Yeah.
It's always been strictly professional. Strictly professional. Like I said, Anton has a persona online.
Right,
Okay.
right. Did this bitch just look up to the sky at a 15-degree angle? She didn't give us the whole 20. She lied. She didn't look at the camera in the back, so she lied. She didn't address the sky camera. She lying.
I get his persona online, but personally, Anton hasn't done that to me.
Okay. What happened between him and Corey Holcomb?
I'm glad I'm doing this right now because guess what? All day today, y'all about to be seeing people spin the narratives. I'm seeing the House of Hypocrites already spin the narratives. Everybody about to clickbait y'all and spin the narratives. And you watching it here with your boy, man. Y'all need to start calling out these disingenuous content creators. Y'all about to be in for a full day of lies, y'all. It's fucking Tuesday. Stop lying. God damn.
Because the 5150 show,
lies going up on a Tuesday.
From what we all saw, you were there with Anton, correct?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't see you, but clearly Corey said your name. And I even saw a video that he said Mika can come and do the show. She could come here. I would love for her to come.
Okay, why don't you say something about Corey inviting her to have sex with him?
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like, subscribe. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Let's get it. Give me 1 second.
What happened that was not visible to the public that you can share? Like, we saw a lot, but was there anything behind the scenes? Were the guys agitated initially? I remember, I think I saw something where you said that it was actually on your own show. You said, hey, Corey shook my hand. I met him and he knew I was there. What happened?
Get you some water.
So
water, baby.
We got to the studio and
let's back up a little.
Okay.
Again, here's another invitation, correct? It's another invitation from Anton. An invitation.
No. Well, no.
Corey, did Corey invite you?
No. So this is how this rolled out.
Sure.
So Anton decided to put together a podcast tour that he was going to do, and that he's still on, actually, that he was going to go to different locations. Cool. I am the only person on Anton's program that is an actual content creator, not a panelist, not a guest. I'm an actual content creator. So,
why are you the only one?
Because I'm the only one that wants to do content outside of Anton.
Are you the only beautiful one on his team?
That's subjective.
But
there's other pretty women there. But whatever you think, that's what you think. But there's other women.
Do you think you look better than his wife?
No, I'm not going to answer that question because that's just
no.
ridiculous.
I mean, again, these are things that were sent to me. People have said, "Can you please ask her how she feels?"
Why would I answer that? Why would I subject another woman to answering something that is absolutely insane?
But fair enough. Go ahead.
And it's disrespectful.
And that picture was disrespectful.
But she was there.
You've been disrespectful.
She was there at the second one?
Yes.
That second picture?
Yes.
Did she take the picture of you leaning on her husband?
I sent you the video. Why play that?
I'll show that video when she was sitting on his lap.
And what were we doing in the video?
I think I saw you in the back, and maybe y'all were doing a show or something.
Yeah, we were doing it after our show.
And he told his wife to come on over and sit down.
But
now, I think you're using
no.
That isolated.
No, that's not isolated. That was the entire day. So
no, I mean isolated your history with him.
No.
Okay.
The only one that she hasn't that she wasn't at was the first one at the game. Outside of that,
did you wear a T-back or a bro, a T-back? What the fuck is a T-back? Did you wear a T-back or a G-string when you were with her? No, all jokes aside, man, I think he's just being G-hay and nosy. They do that, you know. It's Woody, not too far.
Bust all in there.
Not too far, bro.
Bust all in there.
Fine she. Right, UFO.
Rita is there.
Shout outs to Party. He wanted to sign.
Now, I'm not in charge of her schedule.
And that's even scarier.
She's there most of the time, which
well,
is
I just think it's scarier if a wife,
of the
but
time.
I don't know her. I haven't spoken with her.
She does a lot of the business dealing. She does the emails. She does the scheduling because she actually scheduled my flight.
Sure.
She does those. So Anton is not the person that actually does it. He has an assistant, but a lot of the times his wife does.
She's an asset to Anton.
Yeah, and you do have her.
Shout outs to Woody in the building.
Husband, wife, business partners. Yeah,
tons of them.
Yeah, and sometimes those individuals, wife or husband, can be accepting of different arrangements.
Okay, but what does that have to do with me? My arrangement is business and personal.
Right, that's what I mean.
Personal.
That's what I mean. That arrangement, yeah.
So no, it's not an arrangement. It's an actual business.
No, it's an arrangement.
No, words matter.
Now she turning up. She getting catty.
Contract.
Words matter.
Yeah.
She been getting disrespected for an hour and 17 minutes. So she got patience though.
And the
I'm very fastidious when it comes to words.
Yeah, I know. And and you're also a fast talker. So I pick up on it.
I'm not that fast.
You fast. But you fast, but I listen.
Sure.
However,
hell yeah, Woody shit.
No, she
whole time.
Bust all in there.
She does a lot of the bookings, so she knows who's coming in and out and things like that. But like I said, that last one that we were just talking about, she was there the entire time. That's why in the video I sent you, she just came on in. She'd been sitting there the entire day.
Okay, going back to Corey. So you were there, you arrived, and the show starts.
No.
Well, let's skip past everything else and just get to the crux of it.
Okay.
What do you think really set off either Corey or Anton?
At what part?
At any part. You were there, so you may have witnessed or have seen characteristics that could have been combustible and sort of inflamed them.
I think both of them set each other off because you have two men that are good at what they do, two men that are trying to get their point of view across as what is the best view.
Sure.
And they don't not only not agree on political.
Yeah, but she not a side chick, bro.
Things they don't agree on certain values.
But what's the issue? Because it seems like
Negroes are weird, as you guys know.
Corey doesn't like that Anton allegedly espouses white America's thinking, or he minimizes black people, or his role as a conservative prowess, if you will, seems to demean and diminish the light of black Americans. And Corey is perturbed and turned off by that. And Corey, therefore, or maybe Anton.
I wonder what Corey would call this guy. Uh-oh. Took a wild guess.
On sort of, Corey said something about sucking, male parts or something.
Oh, now he don't know what it is. Now he all of a sudden he don't know what it is.
Bust all in there.
And I think what actually happened, I can't remember who said what.
So
I think Corey said kissing
white people's
behind. Yeah.
And then Anton said, well, you sucked a of black people.
Yes.
Yeah, just like you. Never mind.
And he just didn't like the sucking comment.
Yeah. Now I was disturbed that honestly Corey was that upset. I mean, I get the respectability component.
I thought it was just a bat because you just said, I kissed somebody's butt, so I'm just upping this one. Well, you do this to black people, and a lot of people, use that.
Yeah, but in the urban black community, you can't say to another man,
"Oh yes, you
suck
can."
something. But I also,
yes, you can. I think you say it all the time. Oh yes, you can.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Yeah, how is he disturbed? I thought he swings that way.
So think Anton had a right to say
what he would be amused.
He said about you can't tell me that I'm kissing somebody's behind.
Correct. And you can't tell somebody how they feel about the disrespectful comment.
That's correct.
Some people may not feel that, saying you kiss white men, but if you feel the way Corey feels, then maybe you don't, because you think it's appropriate.
I think Anton handled that so respectfully.
I thought the exchange, was warranted how both of them went, but I didn't think it needed to be elevated to where.
And I say respectfully in the sense that Anton didn't allow it to get physical, because I thought Corey was about to dog him. When if Anton has said one more time what Corey told him not to say, for some reason I thought, wow, he may punch him. But then I was disappointed to see
he gonna hit him.
Two black men.
Ooh, girl, he gonna hit him.
I didn't like it.
I didn't like it either.
I didn't like it. One, because there were myself and Darlene and other females in the studio.
Yeah.
So I didn't like that. Especially with men, I think you should be able to handle things cordially.
Why did Corey call you a bitch?
I don't know why he called me one.
Now all of a sudden he knows how to, he know how to curse now.
Honestly.
Yeah. Are you going on the show? Will you go?
Am I going on on his
Corey's
show? No.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to be Don Mellon. Oh, I'm gonna get my ass whipped when I get back to DC, y'all. I think he might be he's trying to be Don Mellon. Not Lemon, Don Mellon.
To my knowledge.
But I think publicly he said Mika could come. If Corey invited you to 5051, will you show up?
Probably not. And the reason why I say that is the same way, I can accept an apology. I can accept somebody saying a wrongdoing. I accept people make mistakes, and I'm not putting that above anything. But
it's the funniest night and morning show ever, y'all.
I understand what that show is now, and so I don't think I fit the audience too much, and I don't think I would provide any value.
What is it that you want people to walk away with today? What truth do you want people to walk away with? And what more do you want to say about all of what we discussed today? Anton, Corey, your business relationship, your husband. We've touched on so many categories. So let's start with the first one. What truth do you want people to walk away with?
Not what truth. There's only the truth.
Sure.
The truth really honestly is that there are lessons there are...
Oh, this is good. I love lessons. What's the lesson that you extracted from this experience? Because your life was speaking to you. Do you understand that?
I learned a valuable lesson. You know, outside of your wordsmithing, outside of your wordsmithing, I do think, you know, it is important for your spouse to meet everybody, right?
Thank God we made progress.
Oh no, I wasn't ever, you know, not agreeing with you.
Sure.
I just still wanted you to understand that there wasn't anything nefarious there.
Yeah. On whose part?
On
yours, because you can't speak for anyone else.
Correct.
Yes.
But
Speak for the husband.
so I didn't want that to be misconstrued in what you were asking.
Sure.
But I do think it's important because, you know, and not that he would even be online talk, because he's not going to do that.
Sure.
But just to be able to have that sense of, if something like this happens, you understand, other people can have an understanding that, you know, that person definitely knows what's going on, even though he does.
What's going on?
Absolutely. I've told him this, that, and third.
My bad. I took my eyes off the screen for a second. Shout outs to my bro, Bronze, Flat Power God in the room. This is true, Insane One. But I don't think Anton is messing around with other women. And if we do, he's not on camera with them. We don't know. You know, shout outs to Anton. He says she's saying she does want Corey's audience coming to her chat. Well, she want the exposure. She not throwing Corey under the bus, which is crazy. It is a weird interview, you know. Shouts to Bronze Flat Power God in the building. Let's go.
On, this is what we're doing, this is the paperwork, with this, blah, 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 whatever. But when you have somebody, you know, like you or others.
Please hit the like button, please hit the Cash App, please hit the PayPal. 3 hours and 30 minutes into the madness. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. It's supposed to be a quick show. Ms. V was right. Lord have mercy.
That are asking questions. I don't have to try to defend something that isn't happening, that absolutely isn't happening. And so I think the best way to put it is not having to make something a thing when it's not a thing. And not having to have things appear a way. Because I can tell you, in each one of those pictures, that's literally just chilling and the entire time.
And most importantly, if I can impose.
And let me tell y'all something, man. These girls be having y'all, man. Listen, a lot of these dudes don't know shit about women, dog. Let me tell you how women really cheat. All right, I've been a side nigga more than I'm proud to even tell y'all. Or been on the side, or just been a nigga around the corner. Listen, when a girl goes to a new city, she's texting somebody completely different. Not the nigga that flew her out there. If y'all knew anything, she's texting somebody completely different on an app that she can delete, on Bumble or Hinge and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna be in your area. Whoop-de-whoop. I'm out here with Anton. Whoop-de-whoop. The side nigga know what's going on. Or the dude she wants to meet that happened to be in that city or that town. Okay? So women, they already, if she went out there and cheated, she probably messed with a completely other dude. Anton would be like the face if she wanted to go somewhere and cheat. Y'all don't know how these broads get down. Y'all really don't. This is some rookie shit. Y'all have no earthly idea how these broads get down. They will be texting somebody completely different, unattached to the whole situation, no face, no case. You wouldn't even know. It's a whole completely different name and nigga that y'all you don't know anything about. I can keep a secret, baby.
Most importantly,
she was in that hotel room.
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there.
Y'all have no earthly idea.
Making your family a priority. Making your husband
my family is definitely a priority.
Well,
I know how bad these broads are. I be up here playing. I play dumb all the time, y'all.
Again, we're talking about imagery. The public doesn't know behind the scenes. You're a public figure. You do a show, I do a show. You put things out there, and you have to be responsible for the images that you put out, but also the images that you are participating in, and be a very conscious, clear, and very divine woman who walks with the knowledge of knowing that any man that you deal with as a married woman should meet your husband if it's a contractual.
How you gonna tell her what the fuck should happen in the marriage? If her husband wanted to meet the nigga just as bad as you do, she would have met him.
Ongoing relationship. It doesn't mean that some new guy starts working at the job your husband needs to know. No, but if you're doing
see this shit, SD?
Business, and if this person you're opening your life up to, you're flying somewhere, God forbid you could have flown somewhere and that would have been your last flight.
Well, I mean, that can happen regardless whether my husband meets somebody or not.
Yeah, but it's critical to have your husband an integral part of your decisions when
integral.
You're out here making them.
And he's still, and my husband's very much a part of my decisions because again, I don't move, and that's I have to explain to my husband where I'm going. I don't get to just get up and go.
Like what you're doing right now with another man is actually what you're doing with another man. Like he's his dad, or your dad, or some shit. Like what you're doing with him is actually more disrespectful than anything Anton did. Like why are you discussing our marriage with another nigga? Talk about your business in the content of what y'all finna do. Don't sit up here and give my wife instructions for her destruction if you don't even know if our marriage is made of that construction. Let's get it, Mr. Big Word Man. Nigga using $20 words. Let's go. Hit the like button, support the show, guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Right.
Don Melon.
And so that's always there. But what I'm talking about, one, the public wouldn't even know whether I did or didn't.
Yeah.
So me giving you this interview and telling you that it's something that the public would never even know.
Yeah. But let's remove the public thinking for a second and just perhaps think about maybe how your husband felt. I can't. I'm not going to speculate how. Well, let me ask you this: do you think all the images plastered all over social media, he felt good?
I'm not going to do that either.
You're not going to do what?
I'm not going to say what my husband felt like. My husband.
Did you and your husband have a conversation?
I'm not going to.
Right. I'm right, but I'm just saying. Did you and your husband have a conversation about what he was exposed to? He sees images on social media.
Oh, you mean, okay, so are you talking about this incident?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, now go ahead and answer the question.
So what I'm saying is when your husband sees these images, what I'm saying is it's not important what the public sees or thinks, but it's perhaps what your husband and your family feel when they open up YouTube.
So those pictures have been sitting there for a year.
Well, not just those pictures. I'm just saying the most recent thing when you went with Anton to Corey's show, and things was just there was a recent conversation about you being the side chick. So
so that's what you're talking about. Because the images are not.
Yeah, but those images corroborated. But those images corroborated a narrative that people wanted to put out there.
That they
had something to use.
Well, they have. You can let me phrase it this way.
You can turn anything.
You can use whatever you want to create a narrative. But again, those images have been on my Instagram.
Yeah, and then what does the husband look like? He probably some regular dude. He probably paint houses and shit, like you're just chilling. You're not trying to blow up his spot. What's going on, Evron? I gotta check it out. You know what's funny? Fun fact. I thought Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder was the same nigga for the longest time back in the day. Shout outs to, and that was a big G Unit fan, which is funny. But they look like the same dude. Them niggas look like twins. I gotta check it out. I haven't seen it. You know, everybody's trying to be us, Evron, and do podcasting. So, you know.
Over a year.
And that's a beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
So
keeping it business. Why is that a beef?
I don't want to put that in.
Okay.
Because.
But do you understand?
That pulls me.
He's encroaching on her marriage like shit.
Pulled me to pulling his mindset in, and he's not sitting here talking.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. But no other males. So these are the takeaways. Mm-hmm. No, this was just there was a recent conversation about you being the side chick. So
so that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
The images are not.
Yeah, but those images corroborated. But those images corroborated a narrative that people.
She might not have the husband that whip ass. Either he gonna beat other niggas' ass or he might beat her ass. Let's go.
Wanted to put out there
that they
had something to use.
Well, they have. You can let me phrase it this way. You can use whatever you want to create a narrative, but
right, Evron.
Again, those images have been on my Instagram for over a year.
And that's a beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
So I don't want to put that in.
Okay. But do you understand?
Then that pulled me to pulling his mindset in, and he's not sitting here talking.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I bet her husband ain't in that damn room though.
But no other males. So these are the takeaways.
I'll let you, bro.
No males on your Instagram.
Well, I wasn't finished. So, we have the lessons.
Yes.
And we have.
So what was the first lesson again you said you got from this?
Oh, just being so. What the takeaways are?
I mean, he been asking her a bunch of weird questions though the whole time, Evron. It's like, you know. Hey, yo, that would be fun. Bro, the internet would break if that's the case. Like, he was like, if he got up and he was like, because I'm her husband, Anton. Motherfuck you. And guess what, bitch? I'm gonna be in Detroit this weekend.
First lessons. Understanding.
This the part of the story you wasn't prepared for, Anton. I'm a canon event. I'm her husband.
That even though this is all business, this is
bust all in there.
Above board.
What's going on, though?
The public may perceive.
I'm putting it to rest until the Tasha K interview with Anton comes out.
Something a certain way, and you just have to be aware of how they may perceive it, even if it's not that.
Correct.
So not to give the public something to make a thing when it's not a thing, and having to defend a lie, because now
I ain't gonna lie, that would fuck my head up, bro. Everything I did would go out the window. I'd be like, damn, it must be two sides. You know?
Now when people ask me a question about that situation, it's to defend something that absolutely never happened.
Yeah.
And you cannot defend a lie.
What's the next takeaway?
The next takeaway is just to make sure that it's everything is contractual, right? So even though if me and you are, my manager, just to make sure everything is contractual, even with the third party.
Next takeaway. If there's a next, I don't want to just line them up for you.
No, opposite of that, it's just, honestly, I think just overall, just to make sure that you're just not giving people things that they think are going on, not to let stuff linger, because I'm a very private person.
I know that one.
That's the Pisces in us.
Yeah. I'm a very
both of y'all Pisces. God damn.
Private person, and again, I'm not doing anything.
Pisces usually be cursing shit out. Like, what the hell? I ain't gonna lie, I'm cool with Pisces.
Nefarious. And so sometimes when I hear things, I'll say, okay, well, people are gonna just talk. I don't give life to it, because
yeah, like there's no offense. Like, niggas ain't offended that he's correcting your wife.
It's not true.
Do you like a little bit of the
life correction
attention?
I've always got attention.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
No, I've always got.
That's not what I'm asking.
No.
Mika, which fish am I speaking to? Shouts to my Pisces. Let's get it.
I've always got.
You can't modify my question. This is called perspective. It's my perspective.
And this is my perspective of your answer.
Okay, but this is what I had to go through being her executive producer, y'all. This is what I had to go through.
So the attention from the negative stuff, absolutely
no. Do
not.
you
on the outside fine shit is crazy?
Like attention from men?
No.
Okay.
I like attention to what I'm doing.
Are you happily married?
I'm definitely happily married.
Are you bored in your marriage?
No.
Okay. Just people. You wanted me to ask the questions.
They want you.
She bored in her marriage.
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there.
Nobody said that she have kids.
To be messy.
No.
If she was with me, she have kids.
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there.
No,
listen,
let's call it. Let's call it thing. Okay. The thing. They want you to be messy. They want you to hold on. This is the internet. They want you to be.
He was messy.
Messy. They want you to be all in my business, and they want you to get something out of me that isn't there. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem in my marriage. Most of y'all didn't even know I was married, because this is why. And two, outside of
we knew. I said you were married.
Outside of
baddies get locked down, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the good girls they scooped up.
Entertainment, just like y'all, your girl Beyonce, it's none of your damn business.
Yeah, she keeps it tight seal.
What try to, at least before the elevator.
Yeah.
But my point is, the general public is only with anybody that's in the public.
They do.
It's only preview to what you let them know. Now, a lot of them want to dig. A lot of them want to, find something salacious, this and that. That's fine, because people like drama. But
do you think it was embarrassing to your husband?
To do what?
No, not to do anything. Do you think the
headline?
The memes, the headlines?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was embarrassing to me because it wasn't true.
Yeah. Did he express to you how he felt?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And again,
baby, why are they saying you're a side girl?
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all.
What's the matter, Daddy?
It was embarrassing to me because it wasn't true.
What did he say?
I mean,
about how he felt.
He didn't like it, and I didn't like it.
Yeah.
And
is
I
that
didn't
the
like
reason
it.
why?
And that's why she cut off Anton. He probably said it's over for that. It's over with.
You walked away from the show with Anton?
Yeah, he probably do got to be the husband. You know.
No.
What was that reason?
You got me thinking now, UFO.
We're gonna close this out. What was that reason why you walked away?
Why he gonna slip up? Why you think I was fucking mad? Why you think I was fucking mad? What's going on, Ray? Yeah, he told her not to mess with Anton no more. It's over for that nigga.
No, the reason why I chose to walk away is one, it wasn't true, but I don't need.
What was it true? The side chick?
Yes.
Okay.
The headline wasn't true. It was, and Corey said this out of his own mouth. I was just trying to get at he called him the N-word.
Sure.
And I understood it. I was the person caught in between, the casualty, whatever. But when somebody of that caliber says something and the general public doesn't know much about you, they can create all types of narratives.
Yep.
And so because they don't know much about me and they know Anton, he can get up on a platform and say, well, this is what it is, and so on and so on. When Anton spoke the next day, which was fine, because it had just happened. But when he spoke the next day, he was, so hype and boisterous from, what was happening with him that he didn't properly address what had happened to me. And being that I wasn't on camera, I didn't have a voice. And so I depended on the person that I trust to be my voice.
Advocate, yep.
And also being that you are on a big platform, everybody, for the most part knows Anton. So when you go to, it's either you don't speak about it or you speak about it. And when he went to speak about it, he didn't advocate. He only still boistered towards whatever Corey had to say. And I get the boistering, but my advocation should have been first.
How did you inform him you were done with the show?
Well,
did you call him or email
Well, again, I had to process it.
Make an executive decision, huh?
First. Because again, I had never been involved in something that's everywhere like that. And on top of that, it's a lie.
Yep.
And so I had to process how I wanted to move forward with that. But I called Anton and I spoke to him like I would do when we have any other business dealings.
Sure.
And I told him how I felt, like I'm telling you right now, about, avocation and things like that. And from that point on, he called, well, I'm gonna see how you doing with it and such and such. But I just came to a point where I know that certain things aren't going to change because that's his platform, and I wouldn't want somebody to change their platform.
So how did he handle it? Was he just like, okay, if that's your decision, I respect it?
That's exactly what he said.
Okay.
Almost to the T.
Yep.
But he understood because.
Will you all remain friends? You're not working together. Will you remain in contact, rather?
Will we remain cordial?
Will you remain in contact with each other?
No, we never had a relationship where he's just calling me just to call, just like we don't go out and chill just to chill.
But he can send you a message on a DM. Like, is he blocked?
No.
So he's
no,
not blocked. Okay.
No, he's not.
So he still has access. If he wanted
blocked.
to reach you, he has access.
He's not blocked. He's not blocked.
Yeah.
Because there isn't. I don't have a disdain or something like
Correct.
that for anything he does. And
you
on
just
top,
ended your contract.
we just ended the business relationship that we had.
Okay.
And I'm not interested in bashing Anton, and I'm not taking away from what Anton did on the side that helped me with my journey, but everything has a season.
Yeah.
And I think just ours have come to an end because at this juncture, I can't trust that you'll advocate for me being I was under your covering at the time. And that's what, I have to have in somebody that's a business partner, that's doing, my management or bookings, anything.
And he's never met your husband.
Well,
I don't want to leave that out. I know you lined up everything
he
else,
might
but
be
we
your
need
husband.
to always keep that a part of your lineup.
Well,
doing business with anybody, they need, particularly male, they need to meet.
He about to let it out the back. That nigga need to meet me.
Your husband. Because as men...
I already, that was my first thing. That was in the lesson.
Okay, well...
I addressed that already.
Okay, maybe I wasn't just listening as thorough, because I wanted to... I just wanted to...
You did, because you went on your... See, I listened to you. Okay. But that was the first thing I said.
Your husband is my boy. He's a really nice guy, and I want to make sure...
That's his homeboy, I guess, so he grilling him. That's probably him too.
But this is the first person that I've actually done business with that was strictly out of town.
Okay.
So again,
you probably saying to her what the husband want to say.
That was a different dynamic.
Can't, because he don't want to lose fine shit.
But again, like I said, I learned a lesson from it to either, I don't know, he has to fly, or the person I'm doing business with has to fly in so they can cordially meet face.
No, the person needs to fly in to meet your husband.
No, I'm saying if I'm going out, maybe he flies. That's what I'm saying. Okay. He flies, or the other person can fly in, and then they can cordially meet together in person. But
okay, well,
that's where
Well, I want to thank you for doing this interview. I think you did a fantastic job. I put you under the heat. I pushed back. You pushed back. You was poised, and I appreciate your posture and wanting to make sure that you gave clarity to what the world and everybody else out there either want to believe, wish to believe, but you were here to annihilate all those negative beliefs. And I think you did it with class. So I want to, again, thank you, and I appreciate you for coming on. Look, everybody has a
I want to know about her.
Bust all in there.
My bad.
Perspective, and I often say, what's yours? So in order for me to know what's your perspective, go like, comment, subscribe.
All right, so he was biased like crazy. He said out on some weird shit, Mika deserves to have her booty ate. Uh-oh, King Pigs, watch out.
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust in it.
Watch out now.
Bust. Bust it in it. Bust in there. Bust. Bust. Bust in there. 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 Bust. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust. Bust in it. 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 Bust it all in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Busting it. Busting it. Busting it. Bust. Bust it.
Ooh wee, dog. Mika. Ooh, Jesus. Ooh wee. She one of them. Shout outs to Ray. She one of them sneaky fine girls that used to be big, and then she slimmed down a little bit, so she just a little full size sedan. Oh man. That passed by. Everybody looking. 6 stoves in the house and everybody cooking. All right, let's go over this before we get up out of here.
So in the context where I'm like, okay, maybe someone of a different race poses that idea to me, and I'm, you know,
Too much.
it's okay to have. I just, yeah, like.
Dumbass conversations. Let's go.
Joe shared a view in his questionnaire. The first date should be 50-50. It removes obligation and performance. It's not about being cheap. It's about neutralizing expectations.
Bro, these people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You can go 50-50 on the first date. Stop letting people in a fucked up economy tell you what the fuck to do with your money. You can go 50-50 on it. First of all, she can pay for the first date. A woman that really likes you will do that. You can go 50-50 on the first date. I'm not listening to this weird Asian man tell me or any other black person what the fuck to do. When Asian people go 50-50 on the first date all the time. Stop it. I'm here.
Nobody owes anyone anything, not another date, not attention, not energy. It's just two people seeing if there's a vibe. Joe, would you like to elaborate?
Elaborate,
Sure.
Joe.
I mean, that was a longer sentence than I think I said, but
then it's worse when it's like the Asian gay friend and shit.
I just think in an ideal world, we're trying to move towards equality on all levels, right? And I think if you start a relationship with someone with one person owing the other person, even something as small as dinner, it has to come out somewhere along the line in the relationship. That expectation has to be balanced out some way. And I just think it's crazy to expect someone you don't know to already owe you something, because then they're going to expect you to owe them
the
something.
concept of 50-50 and people having a problem with it is tit for tat.
Something back. I just think it starts things off on a weird foot. And I think that there's no other relationship in your life. Like if you were meeting a new friend, there's no other situation in which you would expect the other person to pay for you, or you would be expected to pay for them.
But the dynamic is different.
Piggybacking off of what she said, the dynamics are different, but I do believe that a man actually paying for the first date.
As she, I mean, listen, if you invite the woman out, listen to me. If you invite the woman out and you want her to come hang out with you, and you know you stopped her from what she's doing and you're bothering her, of course you pay. But on some mutual shit, if y'all hanging out or y'all co-workers and stuff like that, man, shit.
It does set the tone for how the relationship is to be led if she is a woman that's going to be able to listen and follow to his leadership. But in that same breath, I do understand that a lot of women today aren't traditional women anymore. And in the same breath, I understand that women's standards are way too high for the average man today. I think that they should be
right. If you discussing 50-50, neither one of y'all like each other.
More simplistic. I don't think it should be off the charts. You have to find out first if the
God damn it. Give me 1 second.
Person is actually worthy for you spending money on before you start dishing it out, because people do not appreciate what is just given to them. They appreciate it when it's actually earned.
It is different, but I think it should start from as neutral a place as possible.
Yeah.
both genders. Like if I date a woman, like who's gonna do that? You know, it's like, what's the reasoning behind the man only?
I mean, women like being controlled by someone they like.
The only reason I would say is because of the gender reparations. That's the only way that I would.
Fuck are you talking? Oh, that's what y'all were talking about. You were talking about gender reparations. See? So now you got come on, FBA. Now you got people thwarting your thing now, talking about some gender reparations. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, this is what the LGBT been using y'all for. Let's go. Gender reparations. Now you need to get paid because you're a woman existed. Let's go. Get to it. Stop lying. This is what y'all really wanted. Good. I'm glad y'all dumb enough to say it. Let's get it.
Like,
what do you mean by
accept
gender
that.
reparations?
There's a pay gap. So I would be like, okay, there's a pay gap. So it's like you're giving back. So that's my only reasoning.
You should pay for dinner because you
that's
get paid
the
more
only
in life.
reasoning of that. But I agree with that. Or
if you already got a mindset like that to say that something is based on gender,
you owe me just because I'm here.
Reparations. I think.
Say you selling it. How much is it?
Bust all in there.
How much is it?
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
You already cooked in the head. She's gonna be difficult because she's already putting
makeup. She's cooked in the head.
Label. Nobody's ever said anything.
She got one braid going. You know what? I'm tired of these hoes, bro.
About gender reparations. This is something that she came up with. She's gonna have that preconceived notion in her head, and she's gonna cook our future situationships or relationships because nobody wants to hear that. Nobody goes into it thinking like that.
you talk about who makes more money, and then you can decide the splitting of, because women can make.
There is no pay gap, and there is no gender pay gap. And for people that bitch and moan and complain and say they want their man to make more than them, why are you complaining about an imaginary pay gap?
More money than the man, does that mean the man needs to pay more? Like, and then I also don't agree, like, why? Like, I just, it's literally like, why is the man paying? It's all a level of the patriarchy. And how do we dismantle that if we're like, how are women becoming equal? If
imagine taking somebody out on a date that's trying to decenter you. I'm gonna decenter you by the end of this date. How does it feel to be decentered?
If the man is still the
if
one
they're just talking to you like you fighting Shao Kahn, how does it feel to be decentered?
expected to make more money, expected to do the funds and stuff.
Michael, how would you respond to that? Being
How do you feel it? How do you feel it, DJ Young C? Huh? You feel me decentering you? Huh? King Pix? Do you feel it? I'm up here decentering every single body in this chat room. Are y'all feeling decent? Like, bitch. Go find something safe to do.
shared earlier that in a previous episode that you don't mind paying if you ask first on a date.
No, I don't mind paying.
SD, how do you feel? Do you feel decentered? Is the D in your name for decentered? SD stands for so decentered. Like, who do these broads think they are? Like, you just want to take her out on a date and she talking about decentering you in a nice way. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Introverted.
But elaborate, like in response to what she just said, she doesn't understand why men pay or why they're expected to pay.
I mean, that's, like you said, it was a gender norm.
Yeah, that is the reasoning.
In previous, like in history, men were naturally more of a...
Bro, SD, imagine telling your boys that, man, I took a girl out that was trying to decenter me the whole time. Whatever that means.
Like, they would go out and get, like, hunter-gatherers thing, like, we'd go out and hunt, and then we'd bring back what we caught.
It is 2025 and niggas talking about hunter-gatherers. If you don't enjoy your burrito from Taco Bell and get the fuck out of my face with this hunter-gatherer bullshit and this decentering bullshit, why can't we be two decent people hanging out, enjoying each other's company, and having a decent night? Why do I gotta feel like Tarzan just to fucking get some cooperation from you? This shit falls back as if somebody has any type of etiquette or a decent person. Why the fuck do I gotta feel like fucking Mufasa to date you. I got to be a lion at all times, bitch. I can't even rest. Oh, let me poke my chest out. She might not think I'm masculine and might not listen to me for the next hour. She's trying to decenter me, y'all. I think I'm being decentered.
So it's kind of the same kind of situation like if you're making money and you can afford to provide this dinner or etc. that we just.
I don't think those are synonymous. To be honest,
hunter-gatherer.
And also there was women hunter and gatherers.
Yes,
back
there
then.
were. There were.
Yeah.
These bitches don't even pick berries talking to you about hunter and gatherers. These girls be smoking. They don't got no keen sense of smell. They smell like shea butter and swishes. They don't got no sense of smell. Dating a lot of these girls are like dating a nigga. What you want to eat, nigga? Her plate be bigger than yours.
Hold on now. When we go further back, we
Nah, y'all were telling me about him. I'm good. I really don't care.
understand that the roles were broken down even heavier to where you had more men that were hunters, more women that were gatherers. Modern times now, both can do the exact same thing. But the thing about feminine women are leaving out the door. You see a lot of these young women, they preaching only equality. They want to be on the same level as a man. They don't even care about the dynamic of a man coming in and having the leadership skills.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Well, Master says some of them smell like musty coochie. Hanging out late drinking barrel liquor will do that to you, man. Shout outs to War Master in the building. These girls got tattoos on their knuckles talking about some, I ain't going 50-50 for a date. Get the fuck out of here. Wiz Khalifa. Niggas, some of you niggas are dating Wiz Khalifa.
The guy that's basically going to be the one that's trying to move their family to the future.
And the existence of that. I'm just saying that, like, if there was a norm that was set up.
Yeah, that's the reasoning, the patriarchy.
That's the reasoning why I'm okay paying if I can afford to pay.
I did want to go back to what Joa said in terms of when you do initially.
They don't like paying for weed neither.
Go on that first date. How do you propose that being the standard that you set then? Like you go on the date, you go on the date.
So true.
And those are your beliefs or your ideals. How do you set that up for the other person to receive
you do that with
it?
your girlfriend?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Okay.
I truly don't remember.
No, that is a good question.
It was a while. It was a while ago.
Yeah.
So I don't want to, I'm not saying, I've definitely paid for dates before. It's not like I'm not going to be a dick about it.
You paid for hot pot dates.
During the date. But the thing is that I generally think it's good advice that first dates need to be cheap to free. And I understand that some people disagree and some people, want a fancy date for the first time. But I think if someone is spending more than $50 on a first date,
you tripping.
That to me says you're kind of irresponsible.
Preach. This young Asian man is
actually. I changed my position on him. I think he's cool. Shout outs to him.
Preaching, bro. You are irresponsible if you spending that much goddamn money, because especially if you don't know somebody. Now, if you know somebody and y'all done been talking to each other for a while and you happen to want
there's a lot of truth to that, King Picks.
Up the ante, okay, but if you are fresh, newly meeting someone, don't do it. It's goofy. I'm gonna have to question your character. When I hear guys say stuff like that, I gotta question his character as to how he handle his money, because he obviously don't care.
Right, like they don't really have no real people on there. There's a whole manosphere that they could sit down on a couch that probably wouldn't fight each other just yet. That they could have had these discussions with. Nobody reached out to none of us. And we're notable names that get stolen from every day. Maybe that's why they don't reach out. Well, I've already said that's why they don't reach out to us. Because we'd be like, y'all stole a lot of our shit. This is how it goes. Like, we'll be reframing the question because they got it wrong and shit. Let's go.
Because it means you don't know who the other person is, but you're still just based on their looks or whatever, you're deciding like, this is, I don't know who you are, but you're worth $50. Which, aside from the slightly demeaning aspect of it, it's also just like, you have no clue what.
And why is somebody offended that you're not spending no more than $50 on them on a date? this hypothetical unicorn man that you don't know, you're offended that he's not spending $50 on a date with you. A woman that like you, you don't got to spend shit on a damn date. She'll ask you if you need anything. She'll invite you to her house to go cook some food that she got from the store. This happened to me several times. I've been lucky sometimes with certain broads because I know how they are, but I'm not lucky. Well, I kind of am, but I'm not. I'm just saying it ain't a thing for a woman to invite you to over her house and cook for you.
Gonna happen here,
right?
Like what?
And vice versa. I've invited them over my house and cooked for them.
Why do you think
irresponsible is hilarious?
I just think it like financially. That makes sense. Like, if it's a first date, you don't know who it is. You don't know who.
And that's being said to him by the statistical woman that's at like the bottom of the totem pole. Yeah, Jesse Jackson died. I say Asian people make the most money anyway.
If you're gonna connect and you're already gonna put down money, it's like you're gambling before you even know what the card game is.
The Asians are logical,
I think it becomes a little bit more performative if it's a fancier date.
Well, yeah. Well, because I think a fancier date, you're not in a situation.
And it's funny how women are trying to tell men what to do to take them on dates and stuff like that. When men be the main ones taking people out on date. Women think that just because they plan a dinner date with their homegirls, they know about how to date and treat people and shit like that. Y'all niggas be on dates, walking on eggshells with some of these broads. You be on a date with somebody that's eating up your damn food, somewhat pissing you off, not respectful to the waiter or the waitress, looking around, asking questions instead of just relaxing. And if you say the wrong thing, oh yeah, she hit the eject button. No pussy for you. No soup man for you.
Bust all in there.
You know?
What's the matter, Daddy?
Situation where you're trying to get to know the other person. You're in a situation where you're trying to show off for the other person.
Unless
or
they're
the other person wants, is trying to express that they
Oh
want
yeah, and it's all on your dime too.
a certain kind of environment. But either way, the date no longer becomes about, okay, I want to get to know you and I want us to talk. It becomes about, all right, I want someone who's going to fill this kind of role, whether for the man or the woman.
Mhm.
And so, yeah, I think
That
the whole
is
thing becomes
so
more
real.
performative.
I've been on a date that was $250 was my first date.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
How was it?
$250. Huh?
How was it?
It was.
They paid for it, right?
Bruh.
Yeah, you're not with him. You're not with him. So it didn't matter.
Bust all in there.
You're not with him.
Let's continue.
Yeah, well, he was
Wasted $250. You're not with him.
the real estate agent in my fancy building, so he could
My fancy building.
afford it. Like it was like.
Well, what if also
Sounds like the relationship didn't last. She just said he was the real estate agent in the building. He could afford it, but it sounds like that went nowhere. So that man just out $250. Granted, you can afford it, but why should I still do it if I know it's not going to lead me where I actually want to go? And you can tell her personality, she's going to push away a lot of guys. I could just see it in her.
they just make that much like they make so
Exactly.
much money where it's like
That's his
paying
standard.
more than $50 is not that deep for them.
And
You
it
know how you
wasn't.
keep that money? You don't
You know,
spend it
and
like
that's
crazy.
why I like people like you. I like people like you.
This brother going to have a legit family.
Take out 5 bitches on 250.
Yeah. But then that was an
financially-
expectation that I was the person that's always gonna, and he's the one that does that, and I was,
Yeah.
and that's what
Bet
I'm
you find your wife within them 5 girls.
not attracted to that.
Yeah.
He's
Well,
too.
so also like in the date.
Hold on. She said he was too much, but she actually appreciated the fact that he was willing to spend the $250. That makes no sense.
Feel like $250 expectations were set on you.
Like, did you feel pressure to like have to do anything because he spent so much money on you?
No.
No. Okay.
But maybe
Did you feel you had to sell him some coochie?
Bust all in there.
that's because
Bust all
I'm
over
just
in
so
there.
like I will take my fist and shove it up you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe
He
it's
could have
just
wanted
me.
that. You don't
Oh
know.
my gosh, she got $250 out of a man. She decentered him, girl. Good girl. Decenter that man.
We don't know
That
this
is
guy.
true.
That's why the date should be as low as possible.
Well, I don't
You see
think
this shit, Gary? Decenter that man.
equality exists between men and women as much as we try. I mean, and this is not to say that I don't think women should have the same rights as men. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying naturally, as women and as men, we're just different naturally,
Like
right?
there are different rules that still
like
exist.
women have babies and men don't have babies.
But
So
what
it's
does that
like,
have to do with money?
I'm just saying, like in general, we're not the same.
No.
So it's like, and it doesn't mean that women shouldn't get paid as much as men. I'm just saying, because you had brought up the idea of like,
I mean, that's what happens when you're not the same. The pay ain't the same. These broads be talking like, look, like they look up into the right. Like this shit is just a grandiose idea. Like they're not adults, but okay.
splitting on a first date, like it's kind of like we want equality between men and women, but then we're coming in and like the scale is kind
It's
of
already
imbalanced,
uneven.
right? But it's like that's naturally always going to be the case because that's how relationships work, right?
Sure.
Like in the
This is no accountability on choice. The career that you in,
Don't you want your man to make more than you? Like what the fuck?
and the path that you chose in life, you can't keep blaming that to saying that men just always make more than women. You have to stay at job. You have to climb up ladders. You have to be built a certain way. Sometimes some of y'all don't fit in the roles that y'all actually in. And then sometimes y'all get into places where the money might not be as high. I know women that make a whole bunch of money at a lot of big companies. They had to learn how to play the game. Guess what? It's a lot of guys who never made it up that ladder as well because they don't know how to play the game. We can't still keep blaming it in the world today where women can get the exact same jobs as men. We can't keep using that as a talking point.
general cultural sense, like men are the hunters when it comes to like courting the woman. Men have to court the woman, right? So in that scenario, at least back then, right? It's usually like, what is it? Survival of the fittest. Whoever.
Niggas don't even be courting women nowadays. What are you talking about? You don't even know what courting women are. Women are, they feel weird when you buy them flowers because they don't understand the gesture. You can't court no damn woman nowadays. The last time men court women was when they were in court with women. Like, stop.
Whoever's the best man. The best man wins, right? So whoever's like putting their best foot forward. So it's like,
But that's not biology though.
How's that not biology?
No, I actually read something.
I read something. This girl is goofy, bro. I read something. I think he spent $250 to get away from you.
A bit of socialization, but it is informed. What you're saying is
like literally the ducks and the animals.
Now the ducks, not humans. Okay.
They be like,
but innately it's not.
Gen Z is cooked. I read something somewhere. Y'all are cooked.
Biology that men are more assertive and women are more submissive. That's not a fact. And
yeah, look. She read something, y'all. She not illiterate. She learned you how to spoke.
Well, I mean, I didn't necessarily say that women are more assertive or submissive.
But I see what you mean.
Yeah, just
I don't know the point she's trying to make, but men are built different. Once we hit puberty, the bone structure, the density of the bones, the muscle structure, way different. So that.
Yeah, they talk about something. The men are supposed to court women. Fuck out of here.
That, by and large, we're going to do different things when it comes down to how we manipulate the elements.
Men, they usually are courting.
Courting women to women nowadays is talking to them on the phone.
Patriarchy, though.
No, I think I kind of agree.
Talking about some damn patriarchy, bitch. If you don't just act like a decent person, eat your damn food on the fucking date, and I'm gonna figure out if I'm gonna keep talking to you or get rid of you. I'm not gonna be on no date with you talking about no damn patriarchy. Spell patriarchy. Since you reading and shit. Since you so smart, spell it. And then when she spells it, you be like, I said spell it, I-T. You know, all the second grade games work on women nowadays like a charm. All of them. Pull my finger. All of that shit works like a damn charm because they're kids. Especially Gen Zs. Getting old gonna be fun. Let's go.
That tends to think that men should typically pay. I'm not opposed to paying. Like, I've paid for full dates. I've split the bill, even in the beginning of my relationship.
Why her voice sound ashy? How your voice sound ashy?
Up to now. But the first date, it's like, I do want to be courted or wooed a little bit. And that's not to say that I want someone to spend
Damn,
a
my
lot.
throat hurt.
My first day was a day in New York, and we took the subway, you know, we walked around, we got like a little bit of sushi that may have been, you know, giving us a food poisoning, but it was fun. And we walked around Central Park.
Street sushi is crazy. I'm not mad at the cheap date that she's talking about.
Like he showed me around New York because I had just moved here, and that created a basis. And if we had met later, like if I was gonna meet someone new, like I wouldn't want a fancy date, but I would still want to be paid for at least the first date to be paid for. Again, with the caveat that I'm still willing to pay for other dates if the relationship continues.
I can appreciate that. I would like to say though, just for the record,
He was just gonna say something about the street sushi. She wanted to kind of big him up with the street sushi shit.
Men also
I
want
like street sushi too.
to be courted.
I like street sushi.
Where Chris G, where you at, man? You slipping on the Mr. Dang jokes, man.
I know it's not a thing that like comes up
I
often.
totally get that. That's why I'm like, I'm totally okay with paying for a date as well.
No. I'm not going men's rights activist. That's not where I'm going.
Lives matter, man. There are
Yes.
certain roles, and yes, some of it is because of history and the patriarchy, and other are just kind of like what we fall into because there's never going to be true full equality.
Man, a lot of these women never even experienced the real patriarchy, bro. Stop it. You just meet dudes that you meet. You go to parties and go out and go hang out and stuff like that. Y'all never met no real patriarchy, bro.
Even though for things like salary, it could definitely be.
So would you go on a second date with someone who asked to split the bill?
I would think about it. It's not a definitive no. Like the 50-50 wouldn't be the decisive factor in me being like, oh, you know what?
When you go out with your friends and pay, there's no problem. But when you go out with somebody else, now it's a problem. Okay.
I may or may not consider it.
For me personally, like, no.
No.
Because you know why? Let me tell you how. And this is why y'all need to stop letting these women SBE and send y'all on the runaround. Women be having male friends, male best friends, and they be wanting the male best friends to pay. Like he's dating her for meals. They go Dutch with their girlfriends and stuff like that, and they be licking their girlfriends too, so don't act like they don't. They don't act like y'all don't. Like, and then don't they be like, I want us to be friends first? Good. We hang out, we have fun, we pay for our food, and let's go.
That would be a red flag.
Yeah, for first date, nah.
Like, man, they don't even ask if you like the other person anymore. Just straight to, are you gonna who pays?
A phenomenal date.
Man.
Like,
So
it's
wait,
a
so
great
so
guy.
like lovely, amazing date, right?
Like love of your life. You're literally like, this is the one.
Like you're like,
The reason why I'm not mad at that is because
The dates are always better when you're a joy or a blast to hang out with. It don't even matter what you're doing. We could be just sitting on the porch all day, downing a 6-pack and eating burgers and shit, and it'd be fun. We could be sitting in the car, listening to tunes and just parked somewhere, looking at this the fucking a moonlight or whatever, or over the city and just having a convo. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are y'all talking about? Money and all this other goofy shit. What are y'all talking about? Somebody that is not a blast or a joy to hang around and don't have no hospitality skills got to worry about shit like this. Like, what? Cooked.
if he's asking you to go on a date and then he asks you to split the bill, that's crazy because somebody asked you to go
There's
on the
never
date.
any players on these damn shows. Like, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a blast to hang around. We're going to be sitting down laughing all day, laughing at certain shit. Nigga, you can hang out with a woman and have an ice cream truck date and eat popsicles and just laugh at shit.
Granted, yes, you could say no, but usually in that moment you probably feel like you're getting courted. So I would think the guy or whoever asks should possibly be willing to pay.
Chef's kiss.
The one.
And then at the end, he's like,
let's split because this is how, because he
like, you see how he said it? You see how it sounded? You see how it sounded?
You know what you do? You hang out on the block. You go get you go get her an ice cream cone from the fucking ice cream truck. Y'all can sit there and drink some flavored drinks if you like and stuff like that until you like, you know what? I'm hungry. I'm about to go to Qdoba or Chipotle. Would you like to come? Sure. All right, then let's go. Just regular interactions. Plus, half these hoes are shy in the motherfucker anyway. They don't want to be said that they're going out on a date and you put all this unnecessary goofy attention on them. Let's go.
Like
I can
immediately, my brain has turned off. I don't like him anymore.
Off-putting, but would
And it's
you be
okay
like, oh, you know
to like what you want.
Wait, is that how you ask?
Like catching these broads are like dealing with those Pokemon at the Safari Zone back in the day. You know when you encounter a Scyther or some shit like that, and you gotta throw like food at it, and then it's like, oh, Scyther is nibbling the food, and then you gotta like sneakily go in your bag and throw a Pokeball at it, and hopefully it's too busy with the fucking food that it forgets to get out the damn Pokeball. Like, I'm not doing that with no damn adult. I'm not in a rush to pay your bills, man. What are we doing?
Joey, you never
No,
answered
no, no.
I actually want to know, like, how do you ask that? Because I've never even experienced that, so I don't know.
Before the date.
I also think cultural context matters.
Absolutely.
So
expand.
Yes.
Then you don't even know if you're gonna get good sex on top of that. Ain't nobody about to fight for that weak ass sex. Like, stop.
So
niggas be spending 50 hours for 15 minutes.
I am Nigerian American. So
we didn't know.
Culturally, there's an understanding that the man usually pays for like things like the first date, right?
Yeah.
So that's also what I've grown up with.
Yeah.
And like if I'll date like other Nigerian guys or even just like
You supposed to, first of all, I'm not even gonna hold you. You Nigerian. You supposed to be bringing a big ass Tupperware of fufu to the damn date. What you talking about? What you talking about? That's why Nigerian men are taking those, because they're not dating women like this, because she not even coming proper. She's supposed to bring a big ass Tupperware of egusi and fufu to the damn date. She already tripping. Don't mention you Nigerian to me and you ain't bringing no fucking fufu to the damn date. It's like dating an Ethiopian girl and she don't show up with injera. You a fake Nigerian. You an Americanized Nigerian. Real Nigerian women show up with food. And she up there making it up because she looking up to the right and to her up in her right. She's using her left brain, which is the more creative side when they making shit up. Real Nigerian women show up with food. You said I thought Nigerians was in shape. I think those are Kenyans, but yeah, tomato. Let me stop. Hold up. What's going on, Hood Hobbies? Good to see you, bro. Hold on. Shout outs to everybody in here. 4 hours and 30 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button, support the show. This is supposed to be a quick show. We're going to get up out of here after this, and we're going to be right back tonight. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. How are you Nigerian and you not showing up with food? Talking about somebody got to take you out when you got a tub of fufu and betel leaf in your damn. You got some jollof rice at home, but you want somebody to take you. You out your damn mind.
Like maybe West African as well. That cultural norm is already set and there.
Yeah.
So that
I had a brother tell me like you shouldn't be spending no money on a woman unless she bought your mother a gift. You want to talk about something? You shouldn't be spending no food, no money on some woman. Like you shouldn't even be spending significant amount of money on a woman unless she brings your mother an offering. Some of y'all done dated so many women that I wouldn't even say haven't even met your mama, but I know for a fact didn't buy your mama no damn gift.
That's why. So when I say, like, when you ask me, would I date someone that asks me to go 50-50? This is if somebody that within my culture.
She giving you this long ass explanation, bitch. Yes or no? God damn. In my culture? And what I do, and in my professional opinion, just do you date somebody that go 50-50 or not?
Ask me to go 50-50, then I would say no, because it's already a cultural norm. So that's how I know that's a red flag, because what's wrong?
Who's dating a chick after niggas done smashed on a dirty raft in Jamaica? Jesus Christ, UFO. Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ, bro.
With you.
Yeah.
Now, If he, no, there's no situation.
Well, in what culture is it not?
There's no
I had to
situation.
give it a chance
There's
for
no
a second,
situation.
and I thought
So
about it.
now, if I was someone like Joe,
You notice when these girls go on these shows, none of them point behind the camera and say, well, my man is right there. And when I first met him, we went 50-50, and look where we at now. None of these women point behind the camera to their imaginary man.
right? I know Joe is people's. All right, they're really good, and there's no stereotype. She's certainly Joe. No, like Asians are really great with money. I love it.
Oh, so you really just looking at this man as a piggy bank. See, and it's nothing wrong with that. It goes down to how logical the guy is. But to now just say that, oh, it's based on more money, probably not the physical appeal or
Yeah, but when you're a black man and you're good with money, then you're cheap. See, y'all not hitting these pressure points. I just did some jujitsu on y'all. Y'all not hitting these pressure points. He just said the cheapest thing. Y'all disagreed with him at first until you had to acknowledge his race. But when the black man is cheap, oh, he's broke. Oh, he frugal. He just don't know how to spend on a bad bitch. Okay.
But I mean, a lot of women kind of feel like this sometimes. They usually don't say it. But I want to hear what else she has to say.
I don't.
No, that's fair.
I don't.
No, y'all are really great. Like really, really great money. So now, if someone like Joe came along and said, you know,
that's another thing. I'm scared to date Gen Z girls, bro. I'm scared to date a bitch that be eating niggas' ass, bro.
something, maybe let's say we met on
Like an Almond Joy.
a dating app, and it's the first thing you bring up to me, or like, you know, within conversation, because I usually do a FaceTime date if I'm like from a dating app.
You talking about courtship. Niggas don't even kiss. You dumb as hell if you out here kissing these hoes.
So let's say we're on FaceTime, and then
You gotta know you for 3 months before you kiss her.
set up like, hey, just so you know, like I would like if we can maybe either do something that's like, you know, maybe a walk in the park, or if we do go out, I would like to split just to manage costs and stuff. I'd be like,
No, she wouldn't.
okay, I can't
Like
really.
versus getting versus like finding out
Yeah,
what
she acting like she doing him a favor. See, no. Realistically, you gotta be one of them niggas and be like, or I could just go alone. I'll be on FaceTime eating this food, and you know.
you're
When
going
I'm
to
on
pay.
the
Yeah,
date,
yeah, I
yeah.
think that makes a huge
Yeah.
difference.
Yeah, before. I would
'Cause you
say
know
if
what
you're
you're
a
gonna
man,
get
you would
to.
have to say
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I can make a decision. I'd be like, okay, maybe or maybe.
That sounds good on camera, but I don't believe that she would actually agree to it. Still, women on dating apps are like on steroids because they get so many doggone options. They really just weaning out all the bad apples. So anything
They're
that
not even weaning out the bad apples. They wean out the good apples and go for the bad apples. That's why they have all of these horror stories. Some of them can't even make up the shit that they go through. Yeah, they love to eat ass nowadays. They're proud to eat ass, and they'll tell you. On the next show, I'm gonna show you guys Dee going over some nasty girls. Cause what y'all made me feel like I was bugging when I was saying they be just talking about shit out in the open on these shows. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all something. I got y'all. It's Player Talk. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. 4 hours and 34 minutes into the madness. Let's get it.
would possibly give them an inclination to think about something.
This was
they
supposed to be a quick show.
Probably just gonna swipe. And I think if a guy was to bring
Went
it
out my way, y'all. Let's get it.
up that early on, they would probably swipe because they're like, oh no, I don't like that already.
You're not.
Okay.
But yeah, if I get to the end of the date and you're a black man and you tell me to split, I'm not talking to you ever again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry.
Do you feel like that's
Wow.
a bit too
Damn,
much?
if you are a black man and you tell me to split, I'm never talking to you ever again. Wow, save that animosity for the black man, but the Asian man, oh, they're smart with their money.
To put on to culture, like solely?
Well, okay.
Yeah, they've been down with it. Yeah, man. What's going on, King, man? Good to see you, man. Hell no, man.
So in the context
She
where
said
I'm
black
like, okay,
man.
maybe someone of a different race poses that idea to me, and I'm, you know, if let's say somebody
Hold on. Now, she
See?
about-
You see? Didn't I just say that? She just gave that Asian man a pass, but the black man got to kiss ass. Shouts to my Asians. You got to be of a different race. They saved that bullshit for you, black man. You should know better.
To get herself in trouble because I think she said that if you're black, she would definitely eliminate.
Not gonna get herself in trouble. What you gonna do? You ain't gonna do shit. And neither of them bitches beside her.
But I think if she's expounding, if it's another race, she's gonna give a pass. Let's see.
Man, white boys be going on dates with these women wearing Skechers and fucking abominable snowman shoes. You know what's them shoes that look like a foot? White men be going out on dates with backpacks, looking like they just stepped off a mountain and shit. And women don't say nothing about it, but you gotta have swag, and you better not be broke, and she better be able to fucking spend all your money.
Within my culture, also pose that idea.
They're talking about her. They're talking about her goofy ass culture that she doesn't even follow.
Would I be open to it? Because to your point, like, people are different. Like, I'm also Nigerian American, so I didn't grow up in Nigeria.
We don't care.
Right? I grew up in America, so there's also that type of context. Yeah, that informs my decisions and how I make choices.
She's talking too much.
Right.
It's okay to have.
Shout outs to Ray. Ray, we gonna check that out on the next show. Ray shared a link talking about the ass eating queen, and I clicked on it and it said Chaos Goblin.
Like, I'm just a girl. Like, I'm tired of being independent. I want to be wined and dined. I'm not asking for too much.
I want to be wined and dined. Not I've been wined and dined. I miss the old fat girls, the nice ones that were jolly. You could talk to them. They were down to earth. They were cool. They brought food. Now these girls are like Buddha. You got to bring them food and offerings and shit like that. Where are the fat girls that used to come with food and shit like that? And niggas be like, damn, you all right. What you got going on? Damn, what you eating? What you got over there? Now you gotta bring them food and listen to this stupid shit while you trying to eat. Or like what men are doing these days, they're eating in peace. And they got more portion. And they're happy. And they don't have to hear about what somebody didn't do for them. Let's go.
Yeah,
it'll be less than $50,
and it's okay.
If the first FaceTime, then this is probably
you gotta spend $50 and buy a smorgasbord of food for this inconsiderate woman.
like a third date, right?
Exactly, and then I will gladly, if we continue on, I don't mind, splurging on you and making you feel like a king. That he probably.
So she could pay for her food, but she wants to make it a spectacle.
He is, but
she just admitted that the men of her culture, she has different standards on them than men outside of her culture. That's what she got at about the Asian guy, explaining about how he has money. And if he was to say that he wanted to go 50-50, then she would think about it and would possibly be okay. But she said
this is why Ukrainian DJ Kid is going crazy in Africa as we speak right now. Because this generation loves to kiss ass.
More of a black man were to do it, she would not agree to it, which is crazy. And that lets you know what they say about how a lot of black women feel about black men sometimes, not all.
Yeah, they save the bullshit for you. So consciously they know what they're doing.
The ones outside the culture get more of a pass on being more.
Yeah, she'll picky about where she'll eat on a date. She'll sniff your spaghetti, but she's eating ass. You can get a BJ out of these women before you get a PJ out of this woman. How can I get a BJ before a PJ? I can get a blowjob before a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Average and regular, opposed to the ones in the culture, you have to be phenomenal. You have to be above and beyond to make her fancy tickle. But once she's ready to leave outside of the culture, it's okay with her kind of dropping the standards somewhere or just accepting certain things. The dress code, oh, he's white. Oh, he dressed like that. They don't dress like the brothers do. But
what was I just telling y'all? What was I just telling y'all? That white man can look like he just left a cave, smelling like ass, and they'll give him a pass.
Brother dressed like that. Oh, this is weird. He shouldn't be doing that. That's crazy as hell to me.
Like, until we're there, we're not there.
But you see, that's because if you do the FaceTime date, does that not count as the first date?
No.
Because isn't that a free first date?
That nigga can go on a date with her with a whole pickaxe on the side of his his leg. This is crazy.
Well, that's a pre-screening.
It is.
Well, I think that's why.
It really is.
I think that's why I think that
Imagine somebody that don't know how to screen telling you they're screening you.
Because that first date should be like that pre-screening of like, I want to see who you are before I decide if we even want to try to date.
Facts.
I think in this day and age, for me, at least, the pre-screening is like the FaceTime call, and then the first
Zoom interview.
It is.
And then the first in-person meetup is okay. Technically, it is also kind of like a pre-screening as well, which is why you don't want to spend that much money. You want maybe to do something like a walk in the park or something.
But eventually down the line, you are open to splitting or you pay. It's just that
Like Wayne Brady.
first.
Or no,
that's what she said.
I said what I said.
Nope, Dougie.
What she said.
I'm asking, like, or not.
Yeah, eventually.
On his birthday, maybe. I'm sorry, I'm putting words in your mouth.
And it's okay to have what you like. You like what you like.
No,
That's your
at
business.
some point, for sure.
That's your business.
Yeah.
So I have to ask, if love isn't
I think I'm gonna leave it right there. I know this topic on the script.
Yeah, we're gonna cover it, but yeah, man. Shout outs to JB Reacts. Listen, y'all. This is a quick little show. I got another show coming for you guys tonight. Please hit the like button. If you guys are watching this on the replay or had fun today, please support the show on air, off air. You support Player Talk Radio because you care. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. See you guys in a couple of hours. Peace. Let's go.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women, because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words, holpergamy and hypergamy, are brand new words. They're brand new words.
This is fly nigga shit.
God.
Keep a blunt and a fucking bad bitch in the whip. Stick shift, chrome grips. Speeding down 80 toes, shorty don't trip. She think I'm fucking crazy. No, baby, I'm the shit. And that's the way I'm made. Born to fucking shine, but we living in the shade. Money on my mind, it's time to get paid. Staying on my grind, saving every dime. California Kush while I'm vibing to Sublime. Chilling with your crush, tequila and some lime. Your girl has just been stolen and it's really such a crime. And yes, I pleaded guilty and I'm about to do the time. With brand new whip, touch screen is in the center. Them niggas frown up cause the losers hate winners. They know not to fuck with me, hang around gorillas. Montclair jackets keep me warm in the winter cause we cold.
It's gonna be a cold winter, snowstorm, I'ma be cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' this falling, be cold all winter. It's gonna be a cold winter, snow ain't the only thing cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' this fall, looking raw all motherfucking winter.
nigga, I'm the shit. And I'm not just saying this because I'm probably gonna be rich. I'm probably gonna make you sick. But hating will get you lynched. And I ain't acting like I'm hard. You just acting like a bitch. If it don't sound like money, then to me it don't make sense. All we fucking do is party. We be steady getting bent. The boy is so heaven sent. How much flyer can I get? Met up with the boy movies and I've been ballin' ever since. I'm a boss though on the low. Some people don't even know how hard that this nigga go. They get smaller while I grow. All my niggas throwing bows and my pockets getting swole. All the girlies wanna roll cause getting money is the goal. Stupid ass niggas, what you wanna do? If you think that you can beat me, then the joke is on you. The fucking day you cross me is the day that you will rule. I'm loved by many people, only hated by a few.
It's gonna be a cold winter, snowstorm, I'ma be cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is falling, be cold all winter. It's gonna be a cold winter, snow ain't the only thing cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer.